Bam!
Yes.
Yes. Alright. Sound test.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say sound test. Let's see.
Sounds good. We're both there. At least
Yep.
I think we are. Yes, yes. Okay. Now I can shut this because I don't want to watch us watching us. That's not what we're here for. All right. Huzzah! Okay. So, last time on the campaign, most of it was spent indoors at the Dart Tavern, waiting for Scyllin to either warm up or find out why she wasn't getting better. But over time spent heating her up and doing off shifts with her sisters and just working around the clock for a couple days, managed to bring her back around from the tip of freezing. The sisters, despite being all excited for her to be back, she did not recognize them and did not feel comfortable around them. And Dante kind of swooped in and saved her from that.
Sweet guy.
Yeah. Alonzo in
Where is he?
He's upstairs still.
Okay.
Alonzo in his off time and off camera worked on his musical, managing to get some of his songs better and overall making his play better, but losing some songs, I believe, to the fierceness of editing.
Yeah, he's just like, that doesn't work. No. I'll stick with the original one. It just got worse.
It got worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So according to the rules, I can't re-roll it. So
Nope.
So there's yeah. So it's locked in. That result, whatever it is, I haven't, but it is locked in. So he's probably just like, well, whatever. This is the best I can do with this song. Fuck it.
Yeah, unless he replaces the song entirely, but the thing that's keeping him going with the songs that he has is, I'm under the assumption, time limit.
Time limit?
Well, Alistair is here for a reason. It's to ensure that your work gets done. He isn't just here palling around. He is here for a reason.
Yeah. As long as I'm doing as he's writing, I'm pretty sure Alistair's just like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Fine.
Yeah, so we start off in the morning. What?
Yes.
What would you like to do?
As Alonzo, I would probably start off my morning by eating, doing my usual.
Okay.
You forgot to delete the vultures. It's still there. Son of a, god damn it.
No, they're not here.
They're still in my character list.
Oh, I thought I deleted them.
Nope. You just removed them from the scene. You removed them from the scene. I don't know what Dante wants. He's gonna wake up and then check in on Scyllin.
Okay. Which, she's looking better. She's up. She's out of bed. She's stretching. She's trying to at least get some movement in because she wants to not hold anyone back anymore. So
Okay. I have a question. How did
Absolutely.
Alonzo warm up what's her face? The sister. Because this is probably the time that he'd do the other one. He'd warm up the other one. So because now he's not focusing on Zillin. So now he's like, okay, we'll work on Villain.
I forgot to look that up. I forgot to rewatch that part.
Okay, so what am I gonna do
Shit.
to help Villain?
Jesus. Well, regardless, the sisters were going to come to you in the morning, anyways.
Mm.
So.
Hello, two people who are watching.
I think
Or
one of them
three.
is me.
One of them's you.
I don't know. I blipped in for like half a sec. I have no idea. Always one of the things that will annoy me is that we are filming from my point of view, so everyone sees all the little nonsense things that I'm doing. So yeah.
It's how to do Astral.
Yes, how to do Astral badly. Okay, so
we're using Astral Virtual Tabletop.
Yes.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! Okay, so Lorelai and Villain would come to you because they knew as soon as you came down, because they haven't been sleeping anyways. They just don't have to. So if you were down here, if you were down here through the night instead of upstairs for any reason at all, but you did the dream thing, right? Last night was last night. Name Adelaide. Jesus. It's fine. So when you pop down, pretty much Lorelai just like swoops right in and just so can we talk?
What's up?
Like just, it's not working with her. Like she's not recognizing us, and it hurts, but not as much as one would think. Whatever. We're probably gonna go.
We're going soon.
No. Like away, like home.
Wait, what? You can't leave. Why are you? What? Where are you going?
Home.
What's home? What's home to you?
The Feywild.
You're just gonna leave Cylin? But you just got reunited. What if it takes time for her memories to go back, to get back?
In all honesty, we were kind of hoping she'd never get them back, and that we kind of just pick up elsewhere. She left us, like, high and dry, with him, for a while. Like, it's great to see that she's okay, because, like, it's been a while and we kind of didn't know. But she isn't warming up to us, and if she's going to go back to the way she was, then honestly, we're better off just going.
Well, hold on. Let me talk to her, okay?
Just faster is all I ask.
Okay.
Humans are so slow.
Just eats quickly. He should know how to fix Villain first of all. So he still needs to do that, so figure that out how you will. Because he's still gonna do that. He still wants to do that to help her defrost. So however that
Yes, ma'am,
works.
I'm looking.
And then he's gonna go I guess upstairs first because he's gonna talk to Celine.
Anyone remember what episode that is? 7? 7?
Or you can just, make it up because you're the DM.
She wants to protect her sister.
Just make it up.
You're not being yourself. You be this way. Too many second chances. Leads her to take a step back.
Anyways,
but
so
far.
I'm gonna go to the he's gonna go to Celine. So that they can plan their next attack.
Okie dokie. So are you doing something? This is so
I said I was going upstairs!
Okay.
I said that like 3 times. Maybe it's lagging. Let's see.
Oops. You were hanging over the edge for a second.
Help me! Oh god. Alright. Alright, he is not here. He's somewhere else. Well, depends. He wakes up, he checks in on her, and then he... Okay, fine, let's go to Dante first, before this happens. So Dante's like, are you hungry? You should go downstairs, eat with us.
I'm starved.
Okay, so that's what's happening, and then he comes in. Alright, cool. Okay. Dante's like, okay, I guess I should go. I guess I should go.
So,
alright.
Yeah, so they're standing there and they're like heading towards the door. They're fully dressed. Then Alonzo just apparently enters.
Yeah.
It's just door open. And they're just like, Dante, I'm gonna, bye.
Bye.
So, Celine just
he looks at, he looks at Celine questioningly.
He was just offering, just seeing how I was and asked me down for breakfast with all of you. He was just checking in.
Okay. So, I need to talk to you about your sisters. They said that they were going to go to the Feywild. I don't know how you'll feel about that. I know you don't know them, not yet, but they're also your family.
They're just leaving.
It didn't sound like they liked you, your past self. Something about leaving them for a long time.
I wish any of this made sense.
Yeah.
remember them, and I don't remember leaving them. And if they want to leave, I'm not gonna. I don't know if I should stop them. I. They were kept prisoner by him. I imagine they would want to go home.
Are you sure? Family is forever. I totally forgot the Spanish version of it. Something about para siempre. Familia, whatever. He says that in Spanish. He
Yes,
says
ma'am.
that in Spanish.
Yeah, that thing that you wrote out, that is their family creed.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I fucking failed it. Anyways.
Womp womp.
I can find it really quickly.
Yeah, because it's just at the bottom of the document.
It is. Yeah, it is. It's gonna take like a second. Also, I can just put that on Google, so.
Okay, so
where is it even? God damn it. I guess it's taking longer than usual because I don't know where the document is anymore.
How do you lose it?
Well, I've opened too many documents. So I don't know where it is. Oh no.
Okay.
Here it is. Okay. I'm on.
He'll ask her or Dante or whatever about basically
and we wrote a lot.
basically her stat block, like what spells that she had and all that stuff.
Okay.
So that they can plan their next.
There it is.
Attack.
La familia es para
Okay.
siempre.
So that was when this is soul sorrow.
The family is forever. What are you doing?
I'm researching. Because I'm right where I flipped the color, so it's like, what did we do? What happened?
Oh, got it. Okay.
Damn it, Casey, get your shit together. Whatever. I just keep doing it little blocks at a time when we're doing other things. Yeah, so she just... I don't... For me, they aren't my family. I have no attachments to them. Maybe I will, and when that time comes, I'll find them. Just right now, we have other things to worry about. Your family. The one that is in active danger. Mine will survive without me. Apparently they have for a very long time. They can last a little longer.
Okay. I just want to make sure you're okay with it. Well, they're downstairs.
Then I'll go say my goodbyes.
Okay.
I don't want to hold this up any longer, so we'll say our goodbyes and we should go.
So they're gonna go downstairs now.
Well, he, like, if he starts moving towards the door away from her...
Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
he
so...
will. He's waiting for her.
Yeah, so she isn't... She's still kind of lingering in the moment, but he's like, okay, we should go then, and, like, turns around.
Oh.
So that's when
yeah.
she's like, goes and reaches out for his hand.
Oh, okay.
To stop him.
All right. And he turns to her.
And if he doesn't pull his hand away, she will do the hand over hand and just hold it there for a second. I'm sorry.
I know. I just need to think about it a little more. It's hard to grasp.
I know. A lot of what's happened recently is my fault.
Don't beat yourself up over it.
I am going to. Until you can look me in the eye again. And probably even past that.
And then he's gonna hold her hand and like squeeze it, and he says, "Let's head downstairs. You must be starving."
Yeah. Okay. And she lets go. Slowly, but knowing that they kind of need to separate to go. To the ground floor.
Ah! Poor Dante. He's like floating. Oh, gosh.
So,
What?
Scylla basically pulls the two off to the side and has a short conversation. Tries to keep it as private as possible, but it's you see the hug between Lorelai and Scylla, but Scylla is stiff and like it's awkward for her, especially as Lorelai's openly like being warm about it as best she can. Villain's still slightly aloof, which too long to read.
Dante's just like,
lots, dude, lots. Hold on.
Dante looks at her and just like, fuck it, let's just go.
She's strong, dude. She's strong.
What?
Like the fact that we're still alive is just
I know.
impressive. I hate watching back. I literally don't know.
The fact that we're still alive is a miracle.
It just happened.
Alright. That hug was enough. Boom, she's cured. No.
Yeah, we were in the middle of talking about like Dante reading over her page and him just like going eyes wide like, oh shit, how are we still alive? And then just suddenly I changed the picture. Like I have to actually physically sit here for a half an hour and figure out what the fuck we did. I wish I could remember. I'm sorry. A lot of it is spur of the moment, and I didn't write it down. Something happened that was very warmth and triggering, and it was something that Alonzo did physically. That much I remember. I don't know if it was the sparing her or what it was, but something he did physically, not like dispelling of magic or anything. I'm pretty sure it was that he like her Grinch heart grew 3 sizes that day kind of thing because of something he did. So it's not something that can just be done again. It not something that can be forced anyways.
Mm-hmm. Well,
so,
she's gonna be stuck like that for a while.
well, she is going to the Feywild, right? And to the summer court, because that's where they lived. So she has fair chances that she will warm up again. So that happens. Cylin says her goodbyes, and Lorelai, at least, if it is an assumption that Mare was here recently through the night.
Yes.
I just am also an assumption that him and Jarsali also left as soon as daybreak hit, just to get going, because it's easier to move that group of 3 than it was to move the group of like 8 of them or whatever we were sitting at.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So Lorelai kind of does like the simple goodbye to Alonzo. He affected her, so she does offer him a hug and a good luck.
Yeah, he would hug her back and would say thank you. And would say hi to Titania for me.
She just kind of gives you an odd look. But like the magic around you does have that kind of feel to it, so she has a slight understanding. It's just like, damn, you're on talking terms with Titania? Like, how engrossed in this family are you? Like, Jesus. She's just giving you a lot of weird looks. And she's like, sure, if I get that far.
Also let her know if I know she doesn't need sleep, but she might want to sleep sometime soon.
If I get that far.
Okay.
Okay. She's like still weirded out by you and just
like weirdo. Fucking humans.
fucking humans. Like, oh my god.
I like her. I do.
Like Lorelai?
No, yes. Like, oh my god, why? Like, that's how she is.
Yes.
Like, we're just gonna go
We're
home.
Yeah, we're just gonna go home. Like, and then the confusion of, like, do I have to say it slower? Like, how does...
Like, what do you mean home? What do you mean? What do I mean? Like,
oh.
Oh, that woman's funny. No wonder Mare likes her. Mare likes her a lot.
Alright. So
She
yeah,
does
they
too.
make their way
She likes them.
out of the tavern and... Do. Bam. And then... do the thing. No, well, let me do the thing. Or did I already have the thing open? I do already have the thing open. Close. Close. Save. Bam.
Yes, I know.
Okay. So Wilbur like stares after them and just, are they coming back?
I don't think so. Did you like them?
But I mean,
They're too old for you, kid.
if you're talking numbers, maybe, but numbers, you know. Okay, they matter like. How old were they?
Old enough. I mean, even if they were human, they're still older than you. It's just not possible. Just don't even think about it. They're Fae. Fae are complicated.
I guess. Just now we're stuck with him. He's not exactly a looker.
He's talking about Dante, right?
Of course he is.
Yeah, of course he is. That's Dante's just like right there, and he's like drinking, and he's just like,
Like, I am right here. Like, do
no,
not
but
make
he's
me
just like,
summon the spirits of the damned to annoy you.
he like looks at him and just like, sup. As he drinks, sup. Alonso's like, well, it's okay. We're we're gonna be okay, Wilbur. It's fine.
If you say so, we're now down quite a number and we're going even further and further into Aeol.
I know, but the smaller group we are, the easier it is to navigate. So,
I guess.
in a way, this is a good thing.
Yeah, alright.
Also, I think if we really needed to, we can always ask Dressel and the others to come back. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know if they'll accept. Maybe Dante's friend will accept.
Well, not now that she's gone. There's nothing keeping him here.
Ah, that's true. Damn.
It's fine.
Anyways,
It's
it doesn't
fine.
matter. It's okay.
Like you said, lesser numbers maybe is easier to move. I'm just trying to think positive here. It's just looking a little bleak. I didn't say
If
that.
we need well, if we need reinforcements, I'll figure something out.
Okay.
All right, so they're eating and then they're leaving.
Yeah. Like, Missy's listening to this and she's just like, kind of just like, are we in trouble? Kind of like scared kind of look. That, you know, as much as an animated face can give.
Mm-hmm. We'll be fine. We're gonna be fine.
Okay. Alright. So, the group, at least, every single person here has something on them that keeps them from being held back by cold. It's been a while. Let me open up my stuff.
Yeah, both of mine have something.
Yeah. And then Cylin definitely does, and you gave something to Wilbur, and Missy's not held back by weather.
He's no longer. Sorry, Alonzo is no longer immune, right? That's gone.
Yeah, it's gone.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Roll a d8.
Okay. Doesn't it look like this one?
It's the diamond one.
4.
4, you say. Hey, roll a d6.
No, D6 is easy. 3.
Okay. And then roll a d20.
9.
Okay. Ow. Random sounds. Okay. Make sure that the group is not everybody.
Yeah, Mare's still in my
Yeah,
list.
I'm getting rid of it because I gotta get rid of Lorelai. I gotta get rid of. No, not her. Him.
Bye, Mare.
Bye, Mare.
Miss you.
Want a sign, motherfucker. Yeah, make sure Wentworth doesn't accidentally show up either. Alright.
That's how fast he is.
I heard you need help! Okay. Yes, I have different forest scenes, but do I have different winter scenes? Maybe. Am I lazy and don't want to put any new ones on anyways? Maybe. I like this one. Because it's a very long map. Alright. So. You guys start trekking.
Damn it. It still looks night to mine, even if
Because I changed it.
I know you did. I can see that, but like on mine, it's still why that is. But...
Boo hiss. Right.
Astral, come on.
Come on, Astral.
Come on, you can do it. Astral, why? But yeah, it's it looks dark. Anyways, whatever.
Okay.
Let me try again.
So you start traveling through the day, and the weather is mild. It's little light bits of snow between scattered clouds, but it's definitely it's cold. But the weather could be far worse. It's not sunny or warm, but it's not storming or heavy snow. It's just somewhere awkwardly in the middle. Dante has always kind of led the charge, so the question is he? And to do a perception.
Okay. The answer is yes, and perception is 30.
Jesus. Of course not. Of course not. Sigh. Alright, so assuming that you can see the whole map. Which again, sweet. He does see a group of it. Astral doesn't have the pieces I need, so he sees a group of dwarf prospectors. You can tell by pickaxes that they are headed either to a mine or from a mine. Not at this distance, you can't really see if they're carrying anything else on them, just that they are dressed and ready for that kind of work. And they haven't seen you yet. Because you 30 perception, so you saw it from like a distance.
Okay. Dante's gonna tell the group. Up ahead, there's. You said dwarves, right?
Yeah.
There's dwarves, and about 5, maybe, of them, as far as I can tell. And then Alonso's like, okay, well, let's keep going. He's like, okay. So, they're gonna keep going.
Okay, so yeah, your paths are going to meet.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're moving slower than you. They're short, they are slow to begin with, and they are being held back by the fact that the snow is up to their waists.
Okay, well.
So you will overtake them.
Mm-hmm.
Do
okay,
either of you
so
speak dwarf?
It's a good question. A good question. Languages. Common, Elvish, Sylvian, Zemnian. Languages. Where's my languages?
Fucking languages.
Common, Zemnian. Nope. Wow. Like it's... Dante, why? Alright, then no. Nope. None of them.
Alright.
Let's see. Yeah, okay. Anyway, so they're gonna keep going. They're not gonna do anything funny. They're not gonna like hide away or whatever. Like they're just gonna keep going. Oh, they're here already. Okay. He's not like right there. He is not like right there. Is he?
Well, you guys are walking in the same direction. Like I said, are you going to avoid them? Are you going to walk around them? Like, where are you going?
We're gonna just cross paths.
Well, you're walking in the same direction. You're just walking a little bit faster.
Around them.
Okay.
I mean, we're meeting them, so we're not gonna bump into them or trample them. Like.
Okay, but you don't mind getting close, is what I'm asking.
That's what I've been saying.
Okay.
Yes, we're walking through. I've said that twice.
Yeah, so as you are like about there is when the sound of your walking in the snow finally alerts them. Yeah. And so you get the one at the corner here just like whirl around, just like like trying to. It's mostly like you see about this much.
Mm-hmm.
Just beard and axe.
Yeah. Alonzo waves at them, but they're just gonna carry on.
Just like it's just like he's like at the ready, just like, and then everybody's like, "Ooh, ooh."
Yeah.
But nobody.
Someone just, yeah.
But you guys aren't
Just like,
attacking them. You're just like, just walking, guys, just walking.
smile and wave,
Just-
boys. Just smile and wave.
So they don't. They're not aggressive. They just like they don't say anything because you're just like hearty smile and just like just we're just gonna go this way. No, look, no weapons. And Wilbur's like staying on like the far side of you just because like tiny dudes with axes is probably not a good time. You guys like leave trails in the snow, and you at least turning back, you realize that they have hup into the snow drifts that you've or the trails that you have left behind.
Okay.
That's it. You got a very mild encounter.
See, that wasn't so bad,
Well,
says Alonzo to the group.
well, if they'd been more surprised, maybe we could have gotten an axe to the face. Or if they could aim that high. Regardless. Well, somewhere.
We need to start trusting people.
I don't trust that statement.
You were the one who told me that kindness is the one that got me far. So,
Kindness and, you know, being a carpet, two different things.
being a what? What did you say?
Carpet, like being a rug and being walked over. Like there are some things that you have to kind of be on guard for. He knows that.
And he's like, yeah, well, but they're just travelers, just like us. They've probably been through a lot, especially in this weather and this climate, and like this. Where are we? Mountains.
We're in a mountain.
Or wherever we are. So we should treat them with respect if they're not hostile.
All right.
I'm getting Riot vibes. Let me take the first step. That's basically what he's saying.
All right. So the rest of your walk, it goes peaceful. Again, it wasn't a bad day. You make good time to the fact that you guys had to like double back, like in an opposite direction to where you were supposed to be going. So you're heading on course and you're doing it fairly quickly. With the smaller group that now moves at a decent pace, you are like jetting across the snow.
Carry forward. No, just kidding. No, Alonzo will ask if everybody is okay or do they want to keep going.
Yeah, Missy's fine. Wilbur's doing okay. And Scyllin would immediately say yes anyways.
Okay, so they will extend it.
Okay.
What was it? We said like 2 hours or something.
Yeah, you get to extend 2 hours and then you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
So Alonzo is at 20.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. But Dante, I know you have a high constitution, so I may or may not be worried. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dante is also a 20.
Nice. Everyone made it. So you could continue and press on for one more. Well, you can keep doing one at a time at this point. Like if you
Right.
push.
Yeah, we're gonna just keep pushing until someone says so. Someone says we're tired.
All right, push another hour. Um,
Alonzo got a 22.
hot damn.
Ooh. And Dante got a nat 1.
Uh-oh, Dante's tired. Exhaustion.
So they're just walking until you know that feeling of just I got it, and then suddenly oh fuck. It
Yeah.
just came all at once.
Well,
He's
walking
like,
for 11 hours will do that.
mm-hmm. He's like, all right. I think we need a break. We need a break right now.
Okay, then my question is, do you want to do the tavern or do we want to skip on to the next leg? And is there anything important you want to do in the tavern?
The only thing that he's gonna do is either write or visit somebody in the dream
That's
world.
fair. So, just so that we're not carrying on extra RP that we don't necessarily need, we're just going to do that. So, as I pull up some sheets to ensure I have everyone I need. So, who is he visiting tonight?
He's visiting May.
Oh, dang. Okay. Give me a sec.
That's what I told you before. I said, hey, make sure like you're prepared to he's just gonna visit people.
Oh, no worries. Because guess who I made an icon already?
Aww, you were prepared. It wasn't a fuck you, Kim.
Yeah, like fuck you.
Fuck you, Kim. That's what I got like twice in a row. I like that spell now. Because it ties a lot with, you know, with him, and he wants to talk to people and visit people, and he knows a lot of people, so.
Nope, not allowed to play those.
Oh my god, May actually get screen time. I'm kind of excited.
So, Alonzo does the dream and just enters into a dimly lit, fog-covered area. And as the fog shifts slightly, he recognizes that he's in a cemetery.
He will be walking around, just trying to get acquainted with the area. Trying to figure out if he actually recognizes the cemetery, if he's been here before, or what.
Yeah, so he does recognize it as, at least, like, without a roll, he's been there before. Just an area off of this says till. It appears to be at least slightly warmer months. Um, but he sees her off in the distance, not too far off at least, down a set of tombstones.
He would go over there and walk up to her.
She doesn't notice you at first. Perception check.
Perception, where is it? Really high. 27.
So as
Not
you
as high as that.
approach and you see where she's looking, down at a set of tombstones, that you see Yi's name on one of them. She's just standing before it, and she's not crying. She's just, you can see she's shaken. She's just concerned. You realize you're in a nightmare.
Okay, so I'm standing right there. Does she notice me or what? Because he's not gonna be like, "Hey" or whatever. Like he's because
It
this is a
it takes
solemn
her a
moment.
second. She's used to being here and she's used to the shadows moving on her. So it takes her a second to really realize that the shadow beside her isn't moving anymore. So she, like, her brows furrow and she turns to you. She looks you over like you aren't real. And like you see her look at you and then look down adjacent to where Yi is, and you see your name.
That's not gonna happen.
She like can't help but like reach. I assume that you are tangible.
Mm-hmm.
And so like just like completely befuddled, and she's like, you're
Mm-hmm.
real.
We're in your dream, May. I visited you. We're I I can do that now. I learned the spell.
And I'm sorry you had to see this.
Where are we?
In the place of most of my worries.
Do you know everyone here? And he gestures the tombstones because there's a lot.
Mostly it's the people I am afraid of losing right now. You've both gone off. And I haven't heard from either of you. I keep fearing the worst.
I'm sorry I worried you. We got a little diverted, but we're on our way. Or
I know.
you know?
Yeah.
How do you know? What?
I I'm here. I got I couldn't just sit around.
You're in Aor right now? With who? And now he's starting to get really anxious.
It's
Have you found Yi?
I found you. You haven't exactly made it hard. I'm not even a day's journey behind you.
Why didn't you tell me? You could have sent.
How?
You could have sent
I,
a raven or something. I don't know.
um, I don't know who you've been hanging out with, but not everyone can just do that.
It's dangerous here.
And
Hey,
I
what?
have someone with me.
Who?
Her name's Gia.
Who's Gia?
She is a fine companion who knows exactly what she's doing.
Can I insight her? She, yeah, like with advantage because I feel like I know her. I know May.
Yes, yes, you may roll with advantage.
Yes. um. Well, first of all, my passive insight is 23. Insight. Where's my insight? Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see here. Here. So insight. 28.
And she lets out a huff, and because it is her dream and she can control it, uh, out of the fog tramps a rather large wolf, but a wolf. And she's Gia, Alonzo, Gia.
Is Gia Shifter?
No.
Okay. Hi, Gia. I guess I'm not really meeting her. This is a dream, so.
Yes, but
So
it's the best I have to show you. I was attacked and things got better. We're partners now. And she's been a great help, and it's been easier traveling with her. She knows the land, and I have gotten to understand her better. But moving as a single unit or with someone who knows the land very well, it's been fast. It's easier to stay out of sight and easier to move. So getting to you wasn't the hard part.
I can't believe you did this.
You did the exact same thing.
Well, I told you I got this.
You have taken quite some time.
Because we were diverted.
I wasn't. I would have made it there faster than you.
Okay, well, hold on. That's not. This is not a competition.
No,
It,
it's
it's all about your safety too. I mean,
it's about Yeez. And I saw you. You made the choice to do this. And seeing you make that choice helped me make mine. She's everything to me. If you are willing to throw your life away for someone you've never even met, then what was I doing? She's my daughter. I raised her, and I was just going to sit in the restaurant and let you handle this by yourself? I don't think so.
what about your mom?
She can handle it by herself.
Does she know you left?
Yes, actually, she does. I told her. And she tried to stop me, and clearly she could not.
Okay. Well, we're taking a rest, so if you're close, we'll just wait for you.
Keep going. I am faster than you think I am.
Can you show me our daughter?
Only because I think it will help. If we do find her, you do need to know what she looks like. And she would. She'd like close her eyes for a second and try to conjure the last image of her daughter at least happy, smiling,
Mhm.
probably in a uniform from work or like whatever that usually incorporates, but it's a memory, so you can't alter it too much.
All right. And so he's there, and May would see that he's just like he can't even. He's overwhelmed with a lot of emotions right now. He's just staring at this image of her, and he's getting a little choked up, and he's like, okay, this is good that you're showing me this now so that I'm not like this when I actually see her. Oh my god.
You're going to be like that anyways. This is just an image. This is just a memory. If you aren't going to chase her away, though, try.
I'll work on it. Seeing her helps. And now he's all smiles. And now he's like, okay, now I know what she looks like.
Just,
Now he's all happy.
yeah.
Do you want to linger here? I can take us somewhere else.
I would prefer somewhere else.
Where do you want to go?
I'll take anything.
So then he would shift the dream to the tavern, the Dart Tavern.
Okay.
Um, and he would introduce her to his crew. He'd say, you know, like, this is Missy, this is um, this is Wilbur, this is Alistair, Dante. And then he kind of like hesitates and he's like, this is Cylin. And I'm assuming that May knows him, you know, so like she would see it's not hard that there's something between him and Cylin, but there's like he has a bit of, you know, that some pain in there. Like,
Yeah.
that's these are who I'm with right now. This is the tavern we go to every night. It's a pocket tavern.
Interesting. It does make more sense to the tracks that I've been following. A building that keeps making an impression in the snow and then disappearing out of sight.
Yeah. And once you get here, well, you'll be well fed, well rested. You're gonna have a bed, a room of your own. I can even play you some songs too. Just, you know, like old times.
I don't want to get in the way. So I accept the invitation because it's been cold. And a bed sounds nice. But I'm here to help, but not hinder.
It won't hinder anything.
Just anything.
Don't worry about that. We're figuring things out.
She's very pretty.
Thanks, I guess. I'm not sure how to respond to that. It's been rough. She's actually the reason why we got diverted. She was taken.
She looks concerned. She okay?
She's fine now. She's. She and I are taking a break.
Your life sounds very complicated.
You don't even know the half of it. I could tell you all about it once I see you again, though.
Let's save the complicated, long winded stories for after we all live.
We'll live.
Well, that's why I said after.
Okay. So, he fucking god damn it. He's gonna go he'll say like, well, if you want, I can play you something right now. Like he'll play something in the piano or something. So that's kind of how the dream ends.
Mm-hmm.
He'd play her something, and then they'd wake up.
I guess.
And then he'd play her something like sweet, but it's like a fun memory kind of song,
Mm-hmm.
you know? Like
Yeah, they have a few songs like that. In my head, it was part of the reason why they grew to each other. He, like, what pointed him out to her was her, like, humming, uh, like, just a tune that caught his ear when he was entering into Besez Till for the first time. And they just kind of, like, grew from that. So they have songs
yeah.
between them, especially as he has always been about music.
Yep.
So she just
Yeah.
leans against this table here and he plays for her.
Yep. It's a comfortable dream. There's an element of joy in it.
Mhm.
And he wakes up from it and he feels pretty much refreshed from that whole thing.
Mhm. Yeah, so basically, as she knows she's slipping out of the dream, she just places a hand on his shoulder. Then it's gone, and then he wakes up.
Okay. So after the usual thing, he wouldn't tell anybody really what happened. He's just gonna keep on with his day.
Okay.
So breakfast, then travel. Ask the usual, like, how's everybody? Did everyone sleep well? He's checking in on people.
Mm-hmm. So Missy kind of just looks at him, just like, you haven't been greeting me when I wake up every day. You've been sleeping. Is everything okay?
I'm sorry, Missy. I'm I've just been visiting people. I learned this really nifty spell, and there's people I want to see at night. This is a good way to visit them, you know? I
Okay.
We can have a night tonight after we travel.
You have things that you want to do. I was just worried. I'm used to schedules. It's weird when one changes suddenly.
Yeah. Well, I can take a break from visiting people.
Sorry, I'm checking the calendar. Yay, calendars. She does the she looks guilty kind of face. Just I I will be okay.
Okay.
Just
If you
making
need
sure
me,
that
just
you're okay.
I'm okay. And if you need me, just ask for me, okay?
Okay.
You can also ask Wilbur how he's doing in terms of the because he's still like when they're both awake, he's gonna teach him and then go to bed, right? So he's gonna ask him intermittently like how he's doing with his stuff. So there's that.
Yay.
Hello.
Whoa. All right, roll me a d6.
5.
Okay. He really does just keep making it nighttime. What the hell, man? Hey, roll me a d8.
1.
Okay. And a d20.
18.
Okay.
Ouch.
Where'd it go? Whatever, you're gonna have to ignore that this one's nighttime because for the sake of time saving. Pretend it's the middle of the day, because I had this one set up for a while, and I always figured we'd come across it at night. But it is daytime. But, at least from the distance, as always, because Dante has fucking eagle eyes, he does recognize, as you guys are walking across the snow, that there is a village ahead of you.
Okay. We continue forward to the village.
Yeah. So as you approach, like, people start to, like, take notice of that. Two in particular run towards you, and they have looks of recognition on their face. So, unless you remember, history check.
Hmm. 17.
Okay. Yeah, 17. You recognize the two hunters that were trying to track down, like, a saber tooth, like, days ago.
Mm-hmm.
They recognize you, and, like, they, like, wave, and they're excited to see you, because...
Oh, hey!
Yeah, and they point, like, we caught it! And you can see it hanging.
Yeah.
And the pelt is hanging out for all to see.
Yeah.
The proud warriors that have now, like, they were on their, like, mission to become men kind of thing. So they look very proud, and they're, like, you can see that there's new motifs to their hair and lines in their makeup and whatnot. They've become men.
He grins broadly and he's like, "Great job, guys! That's awesome! It's impressive!"
Uh, you are so far from where you started. What brings you this way?
We're heading towards. Is there a place that's like Aor adjacent or something? Because I don't know if he would say we're heading towards Aor.
Basically, the mountain cliff.
Okay.
Aor crashed like right into the side of the mountain, so you would probably, in assumption, like we're looking for the crater next to the mountain.
Okay. We're heading towards the crater next to the mountain. So.
And they just kind of like go white, like sheet white. Like, why would you go there?
There's people that or someone I need to meet there. Do you know where it is? Have you been there?
If we know where it is, we don't go there. That's where the monsters are.
Okay, well, that's great. You can show me where exactly to go now. So, if that's
Again, they just like paler than pale, whiter than the snow around them. Like, uh, uh, that is something that you should ask the chief.
why? What's wrong?
We don't go there.
Your chief has been there?
Well, it would be more ask permissions if anyone could go there. We don't send people to their deaths on purpose.
Okay. Well, take me to your chief then.
They just like do the look at each other like, that is what I said. I guess I have to do it now.
Okay.
So yeah, leads you to one of the huts. So yeah, they'd like lead you inside, and you know it's warm, fire in the center. It's actually inviting for an igloo. You know.
Yeah. All right. So I head inside, and then I see someone, right?
Yeah. So just tribal warrior, just muscled, elderly, but still looks like he could take on a woolly mammoth. So, and they gibber to him in a language that you don't know, as Alonzo doesn't know many, apparently, or was it Dante who didn't know many?
Dante only knew Zemnian and Common.
Poor Dante.
He's a simple man.
He's a simple man who has simple needs.
Yes. Alonzo knows a few, but not probably this.
Yeah, no, chances are low.
He knows Common, Elvish, Sylvian, and Zemnian. So really, what makes sense?
Yeah.
And really, you just gave me Elvish. Like, you were just like, yeah, this doesn't make sense, just give him Elvish. And I'm like, okay.
Well, yeah, because his family lived in an elven society for a period of time, so like he may not be overly fluent in the writing aspect, but he at least knows enough to get by.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they gibber at him, and he looks like cross, and he looks to you and just you wish for guides to the mountain?
If that's possible, yes.
It is a dangerous trek. Yeah,
I'm aware,
I will.
but I still need to go there.
Then you may go, but my people do not follow. We know where is safe and where is not safe. And there is death.
Okay. Well, can you at least show me a general, like a map or a direction to go so that I know we're headed to the right direction?
If you have come from, and then he like the boys kind of like gibber at him and point, and he's just like, if you have come from there, just heading due east, you will see the peaks. They are hard to miss.
Okay. Thank you. And he looks to the. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
he's just
Continue.
like, do not thank me.
He nods and he looks to the boys and says, like, congratulations again. And then he would leave.
Mm-hmm. The boys gibber again, and he's just, do you need food or other provisions? They speak highly of you.
Anything you can spare, actually, that would be nice. Not totally needed though if it's a bother.
We have plenty to spare. We can grant you what you need, be it food, drink, or pelts, things to keep warm, whatever you need. But just not my people.
Do you have someone who's equipped with herbs and potions? He's asking for a healer's kit to replenish his healer's kit.
We do have a medicine woman who may not carry exactly what you are used to, but it is what keeps us going. So
okay.
He gibbers and just gestures, and one of the boys like, come follow me, and just leads you to another one of the huts, which yes, you can refill your pack. It's just aesthetically or whatever, it's going to be slightly variant, but he's going to translate for her that it's the exact same thing, just a different method. So
yeah, because this is like real medicine, not actually magic.
Yeah.
So he's like gonna replenish gauze and whatever the hell.
Yeah. So whatever certain supplements for like pain medication is going to be slightly different from what you're used to. So make a medicine check.
Very different from what he's used to. He rolled a 2. But that's the 23.
Nice.
Still different because he rolled a 2.
So
he's like, shit.
So wait, he gets a plus what?
21.
Damn.
He's a plus 21. Yeah. The only time he would fail is the rolling a 1, which is, a 22. Mm-hmm. So he's currently 23. He rolled a 23 because it's a 21 plus 2.
So yeah, you were slow of the uptake, but luckily it's a very simple method. It's just like you basically like write down in your notebook kind of thing, like this is this and that is that. So you're fine.
Yeah, he's just like, whoa, this is different. I got it.
So he has learned a different form of herbalism healing. It's fine.
Okay, so healer's kit is a replenish or a +10? Because right now it says 7 uses.
You're only allowed to carry so many at a single time, right? The bag only has so many.
The replenishment is 10.
Yeah, so replenish.
Okay, 10 use. I believe it's 10. Or you can just get another healer's kit.
No.
Okay.
No, fuck you.
Fine. Fine. Alright. I'm done.
Okay.
Then, the basic, rations and whatever.
Yeah.
Like, they do have the tavern, but it's nice to have dried stuff with them,
Yes, absolutely. Mostly because, yeah, you don't know how things are going to work once you get to a certain point.
Yeah.
Especially when magic is involved.
Yeah. So, I have currently 10 rations. What do I do? Do I just...
We'll just say you replaced anything that was aged.
Yeah, okay.
So you still have 10, it's fresh meat. Fresh things.
Yeah. That's fine.
God knows how long you've had those rations in your bag.
Yeah. Do I delete the Sweetheart's confection? I mean, I still have 2.
It's been a couple months now, so I'm gonna go with those cookies are probably stale.
Okay, so I'm gonna delete it?
Yeah.
I'll just delete it? Okay. Just keep it in mind, because he'd probably want to get those things again.
Well, that was an ice haven, and as Wilbur has stated, it was ransacked by monsters, so we'll see if it's still okay another time.
Yeah. He's not gonna throw away Everloaf, though, because it's Everloaf.
Yeah, that doesn't go bad. It's literally Everloaf.
Alright, that's fine.
Alright.
Cool.
Cool. So yeah.
So they replenished, they have stuff, and they're on their way.
Yay. I hate it when I do this. When I load the whole party, it takes like so long for me to be able to move them. Yeah, every time I try to move them, they bounce back.
I'm assuming Alistair's like on his shoulder the entire time.
Yeah, pretty much. That's why I keep putting him like right above his head. Just yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna miss this guy. God damn it. Because he's not really gonna be there forever. Makes me sad.
It made me sad.
I'm sure the characters are also gonna be sad. Alistair's gonna be sad. He likes Alonzo. As far as I know.
Yes, he does.
Anyway.
He's grown attached. Alright, so that went that way. And yeah, so it's a nice day. So finding things and seeing things, there's no snow, the sun's out, nothing's melting or anything, but hasn't negatively impacted you in any way. So you've got through your day and have made it to that point of, hey, we could continue.
And we will.
And
well, he actually won't. He'd rest. He'd say like, "Oh, okay, it's like let's rest right now." But that would be atypical because the past few days he'd been like, "No, let's push on." But then suddenly he's like, "Oh, it's time to rest. Okay, let's rest." So for anyone who's like, "What? That's weird," then they would notice it. But that he would say, "Oh, okay, it's time to rest. It's time to rest." Well, we're not pushing.
Okay, because... So, you guys are walking and making that decision, and, like, you walk for the rest of the day. And the chief was right. Like, you the mountains are that way, so you just, okay, go towards the peaks, then that's what we do. And you just cut a line straight through the open tundra and just head straight towards those peaks. It is in that 8th hour that you are at the base of them. Like, you make it over like the last hilled ridge and realize it is hilled because of the giant crater that is right there at the base of the mountain. Like, it is like miles wide. Like, you were walking across plain tundra, made it to the top of a ridge, and then realized there is like nothing there. Like, it is solidly a piece of land. Either it was from impact or because something has been ripped from it. It is really hard to tell. It's just suddenly just a mile down, like ridged, so it's not a straight drop, but curved like a very large bowl of like 5 by so many miles across is just empty right at the base of the mountain. And that's where you are. So it's like, oh, looks like a perfect place to stop. So they don't give you too many weird looks because that is an endeavor that shouldn't be taken on in the dark. So they just kind of, everybody just kind of like mouth open, gaping across this gap. And go, yeah, maybe we should stop.
Yeah. All right. So they would stop and they would go to the tavern and stuff again.
Okay.
He would, in his waking hour, spend some time with the group. You know, like his usual time with Wilbur, usual time with with Missy. And then before they all head to bed and stuff,
Okay.
you know, he would
calm down.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so yeah, because you have a couple hours before bed, because you guys didn't keep traveling. So like Wilbur works on his stuff and you work on stuff with Missy. How do you treat Cylin in this time? Is she like just generally just hanging around and you aren't giving her time of day?
He's cordial, you know. He's not like a jerk or anything. Like he's gonna be.
It's just you're keeping yourself busy regardless. She's not like, you're not actively participating in conversation on purpose with her, basically.
Yeah, but he's not gonna just ignore her. Like she's not just gonna be sitting there, you know. So he'd be asking how she's doing, if the cold, the chill is still bothering her or not anymore at all. Basically concerned.
Yeah, which she doesn't have anything to report on that, but she tries small talk. She wants to talk, but when he doesn't look like he wants to, she stops.
Well, if she does small talk, then he would, you know, answer her. So
answer, but not add to, right?
I think it depends on the talk.
Okay, well. Mostly just trying to see if she'd stick around. because May was very specific of, hey, I am only a day behind you.
So so he's dealing with Wilbur and Missy, and then like I think if he senses that Celine is about to like leave or something, he would like go with her, like wanting to talk to her in private, so to speak.
Okay, well, she doesn't feel unwelcome. It's just she knows it's not a wholehearted welcome. So she probably would have like glanced to Dante and just kind of do the I'm probably gonna head up gesture and small wave, and then look to Alonzo and do the just like the yawn, kind of overacting. Like I'm tired. I'm going to do, and then just kind of start going that way.
Yeah. And so he would, whatever he was doing, I don't know, maybe with Missy or something, like he'd excuse himself and then stand up and say, like, um, I'll head up with you if that's okay.
Yeah, yeah, of course. Mm. Hey, baby. Go away, fly.
Just laughing at his situation. Everything is starting to converge. Like I was just laughing. Anyways, all right. So, oh man. So they're headed to the room, or like is Celine gonna be like, so
Basically, as soon as
talk out
they
here?
get upstairs, she'd ask, "Did you want to talk?" She doesn't assume
Yeah.
anything else, so
Yeah, yeah, yeah. If that's okay.
of course we need to. So.
So then I guess they'd sit here or something. I'm assuming they're alone. There's nobody else here, right?
Yeah, no. Or else they wouldn't talk here.
Okay. Well, did you want the? Did you want to go outside? Did you want to go in the room? Is this fine or?
Is it. That's up to you. I don't know what you want to say. Is it something that should be said more privately?
Well, there's nobody here, so I guess this is fine. So I talked to May last night, and she
And
said,
it takes her like a solid few seconds to register the name. It's not like instant, like, oh yeah, that. No, it takes her like, who? What? Oh. Oh.
"Yeah, I visited her dream, and she said she was she was here. Just wanted to let you know that."
Yeah. Um,
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Why wouldn't I be fine?
Because you don't sound or look fine.
It's just, that's big news. That's.
Yeah, I know. I didn't know she was coming.
Yeah. Well, it's great. That'll be good for you too.
You know, I'm still. I still love you. It's just difficult to think about what happened between us.
No, it's you. Don't worry about me. It's you. You have your reasons, and they're perfectly valid. It's fine.
Please talk to me, Celine.
About what?
Well, you're mad.
I'm not mad. I'm just taken off guard.
What do you want me to do?
I can't make you do anything. This. Yeah, I want us to not fight anymore, but obviously, I know why we are. I can't just skip past what's been done. But now your ex is here? The one. Just never mind.
No. Just no. Let's talk about this. I don't know when she's coming. I know she's coming soon. So this is gonna be harder in the next few days.
So the amazing part about this map is, as you realize, you're on a mezzanine overlooking what's happening below. At this lovely table, you have a perfect shot of the front door, or at least Cylin does, as she's facing towards the front door. And that's basically when the door opens. And May and her wolf step in.
I don't think Alonzo sees that. He's like facing Celine, so.
Yeah, so he sees her eyes move downward, and her face just goes cold.
What? He turns his head.
Yeah. So you've got, like, basically in full Mulan gear. Like, she's got the full ranger thing going on. Not at all what she was wearing in her dream. She's armored up, quiver, bow. She's set. And she, like, takes a look around. She doesn't know you're up there. She's just, like, looking around because this is unfamiliar territory, but this is where you said you'd be.
Mm-hmm. And he, like, has that. His face is just. And then he turns back to Celine. I didn't know she was going to be that quick. She said quick, not this quick. If we can still talk, it's fine. We we can go to the room.
It would be rude for you not to say hello.
This conversation isn't over.
No, it's not.
Okay.
He runs away.
Hurries downstairs.
Yeah.
Actually, he can just misty step.
Yeah, he like just instantly throws himself down the stairs. It's fine.
That's fair. He can do that. He can. Floop. Floop. Hey.
So you just like missed. And she's like, hi.
Hi. You weren't kidding.
That's. Don't underestimate me.
I never did. Hi, Gia.
And you just hear like the low growl of unfamiliarity and like confusion from a kind of smart animal who heard its name. It's just like, who the fuck are you?
We met before, but you haven't met me before, so... Hi.
So May just like gives her a scratch and just goes, it's okay. And he's... I'll tell you when you can eat him.
Is that what I am to you?
Only if you get on her bad side.
Come on. I'll show you around.
Okay.
And then he does.
Yeah.
And then he goes to the table and formally introduces her to them. So he says, May, this is... You've met them in the dream. This is Missy.
She was gonna say, like, Missy, Alistair, Wilbur, and Dante, but derogatory.
And he laughs, like, and this is a bit strange because he hasn't laughed in a while. Like that easy laugh. It's just like, yeah. Yeah, that's right. You have a good memory. And Dante, like, looks at them both and goes, like, okay, who are you?
I'm May.
May.
You've been helping look for my daughter.
Oh, oh, okay. All right. Just doesn't say anything, but he's just like doing mental gymnastics in his head. And looks to Alonzo like, are you fucking kidding me right now? What the fuck? Anyways, so Alonzo ignores that look that Dante's giving him. And he's like, are you hungry? Let me show you to the bartender. He owns the place, and he can set you up with your room.
Like, yeah, we'll be good.
Okay. And so he shows her. I forgot his name. It's probably in my notes, but I'm too lazy to get it up, pull it up.
Zoros.
There you go, Zoros. So, Zoros, this is May. she needs. Or no, say, Zaros, this is May. She needs a room, and dinner.
He's just, yeah. Uh, I just changed the place around. It's, gold, please, and 2 silver for the food. She reaches into her bag and just, yeah. Luckily, she has gold.
Yeah. So he turns to May and says, like, well, make yourself at home. This is pretty much our travel home, so.
It's not bad. It's warm here.
Yeah. You can sit with us.
She was
if you
gonna say,
want.
like, how does this place exist? Like,
Yeah, and
she looks out the windows and she sees desert. She feels the desert heat, but then you see, yeah, the temporal shift to where the snow is just beyond it. And she's like, this place is really weird.
Mm-hmm. Dante's heading upstairs. All right. And so he would entertain her, May. Meanwhile, Dante is gonna head upstairs, check in on Zoe. He will go to the room, knock on the door, and say, "It's me. Just checking on you."
And it'd take a second, but he'd hear a very like broken come in.
Okay. He goes in and then he says, "Hey, we just got introduced with, I think you already know."
Yeah, because she's like head first into her pillow.
So he gives that sigh and then heads to her and pulls up a chair, sits down, just like, "This sucks."
And she's just like, yeah, silent sobbing into her pillow.
Mm-hmm. That's unfair to you. I can't believe you would do that.
He says he didn't know.
Of course he didn't. Of course he didn't. People just randomly show up for him, because that's who he is, apparently. I swear, this man. Like, he attempts to make that a joke or whatever, hoping that she would smile. If she doesn't, then the humor would disappear and he would be serious again and says, like,
no humor. She was the last one to show up for him, so.
And so he would, like, look at her and just like, "I'm sorry."
She just does like the half, like not really a wail, but she's just like, I messed up.
You messed up.
Yeah.
And he'd just sit there and just watch her sobbing. And just be there for her in their silence. Because he doesn't know what else to say. He's just gonna be there for her. Not even touch her, because he doesn't know if that's what she needs right now. So he's just gonna sit there and kind of just wait.
She's like, I don't stand a chance.
Of course you do. Of course you do. What are you talking about? That man loves you.
Only because he can't have her.
That doesn't make sense.
It's the only reason he came to me in the first place. Because she didn't want him. And he turned to me. I just got what was left.
How long have you been with him?
Let's be accurate about this. Calendar. Oh, Jesus. Hey, Casey, do a better job of marking your calendars. What fucking month is that? No, there's the Gwyn's in. Succubus Captain. So, pretty much their official date was when the Succubus Captain feeble-minded her, right?
Probably.
Yeah.
Well,
A little before that. They had like their dreams and
yeah.
aspirations thing within that week.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
yeah.
that makes it that month, which makes it 1, 2, 3. 5 months, except 2 of those months were spent in the Happy Fun Ball. So they're technically not months, they're days. So about 3 and a bit months.
Okay. 3 months is a long time, especially what you've been through with him.
Yeah.
A lot can change.
If she even gave him a second thought, that would mean nothing to him.
Don't say that. That's not even true. You know that's not true.
I've hurt him. And in the worst way. I can't come back from this. He doesn't even... We don't talk. We don't... Not really... I don't know how to fix this. And now she's here.
Did you tell him about being in the influence of what's his name? The Prince of Frost? You mentioned that, right? That you wouldn't have done that if without him.
I should have been stronger than that.
Shit. I'm sorry. I should have been stronger for you too. You want to be alone?
No.
I'm here.
I feel like I'm digging my own grave here. The person I should be going to for comfort doesn't want to give me any. The person I shouldn't be going to for comfort is the only one giving me the time of day.
I don't know what to say to that. Well, you walked upstairs with him just a few minutes ago, so what did you guys talk about?
He was trying to tell me that she was coming, and then she got here. That's it.
Just an FYI.
That's what it
It's
felt
pretty
like.
cold.
And it took him until now to tell me. Apparently he knew since this morning. Because he went to her in a dream last night.
Well, their daughter is in Aor, so maybe that's all it is.
Even if it was, more than 5 minutes notice would have been nice.
Starting to want to punch him. But I can't. Because apparently everyone here loves him, so. I'm starting to feel a little trapped here, Celine.
So do I.
We don't need to be here.
How am I supposed to show him that I do love him if I don't stick around? I can't just run. Especially now. I showed up. I made this problem. If I just stayed away, none of this would have happened.
He'll talk to you. He's gotta talk to you at some point. So just wait for that. I mean, he led you upstairs just a few moments ago. That's better than what he's done the past few days. Right? Baby steps.
It's hard to hear a positive spin on what just happened. It didn't feel positive. It felt like he let it get down to the wire, and instead of letting me be blindsided, he tossed me some crumbs at the last second. Like, me going upstairs and him following me to go, hey, by the way, my ex is going to be here. And then she's here.
Yeah. That's not even fair. That was unfair. Nobody ever says it, but Alonzo's a jerk sometimes.
I just don't think he realizes that. The problem is he's too kind and doesn't know which side to let down.
Well, the longer he holds on to all of you, the more pain there will be. So, it's irritating to watch this happen in front of my eyes. It really is.
I just want this to be over. She's going to be here the whole time. So now I just want to find his daughter and get it all over with. And they can go back and maybe things can go back to normal. Whatever normal is.
Yeah. We'll get through this. So if they have nothing else to say, we're gonna move to the other scene.
She's kind of like,
oh, okay.
I hate how... I think the hardest part is how nice you're being.
Well, you need someone on your side right now. I told you I will be.
It's hard because she doesn't know how to tell him to leave.
Mm-hmm. Well, wouldn't... Okay, can he make an insight then? Because he's a pretty insightful person.
Well, that's the problem. She doesn't want him to leave at the same time, so it's one of those... Like, she feels like he should, but he's the only friend she's got right now. It's just she knows that he... As much as he's okay with it, that's not all he wants. And it's not all she wants either. And it's hard because, yeah, she's still kind of stuck there. So she doesn't know how to say, hey, you should probably go, because she also doesn't want him to go. So they're just...
The same situation. It's just not sexual charge. Yeah.
It's wanting, but yeah, not like what they're used to be.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're stuck in some kind of odd limbo of keeping the words going, but not knowing how to end it kind of thing. They'll probably, if he doesn't leave, they'll be like that all night, just finding idle chatter because they don't want to part.
He won't leave. He doesn't want to leave. Oh my god, why is he in the bed?
Well, I assume at some point, like, she lays down and just kind of, like, keep your clothes on. Just, I know you're tired too. And they'll just talk until they pass out.
Okay, that's fine. Alright, back to Alonzo.
Yes. So Alistair is not happy about the dog. So he is like clung to Alonzo, and you can hear like the low, definite not purr. Yes.
And so I don't think my cat likes your dog very much, May. Or your wolf very much, May.
And yeah, so she is probably like watching Alistair the whole time because this cat's not quite a cat and there's something odd about you. So probably not very keen about the cat either. It's just like, she doesn't like your cat.
Well,
And then you've got Wilbur who's like, can I pet him? And she's like, her? But can I pet her? It's like, just, she's still a wild animal, so be careful. She's just, yes. Just like, carefully tries to pet dog. Like, yay!
he smiles at her. Just can't believe you're here.
Even if you blink, I'm not gonna go away.
Yeah, sorry. It's been so long. Anyways, alright. So he's just gonna like, I don't know, eat or something. He awkwardly eats.
She just kind of smirks and shakes her head. It hasn't been that long since we saw each other.
Okay, the last time we saw each other, it was pretty rough, so having this conversation different.
Well, like I said, the last time we spoke, I knew I couldn't just sit there. I was in training before, so I'm still rusty. But yeah, I've relearned some old tactics and things that help me. Before Yi, I had a promising future with the Rangers.
I remember, we were talking about that. My music and your archery. I'm kind of happy for you. You really liked it, so.
I did. And luckily still do.
So he continues to eat because he doesn't know what to say, but he's super happy that she's here. So like he looks at her and then kind of just go, "This is getting awkward. I shouldn't make this awkward." And then
So
he
he's
makes
like
it more
eating
awkward.
and then looks. Right.
Yeah. Right.
Damn it, Alonzo. Get your shit together.
Just loves everybody. He does, man.
Heart.
He loves everybody.
You got Wilbur playing with Gia, who has warmed up to the boy. Because scritches.
So, how's your soup?
Abysmal.
Really?
You realize where I'm from, right?
Well, hold on.
Yeah,
Hold on. Shh, I'll be back. Goes in. Hey.
You can't get back here. What are you doing?
Is there any seasoning? Any, your spices? Where is it?
Are you complaining about my cooking? Okay, fine.
He goes here. Looks for it. Not here. Not here.
Investigation
Where is it?
check. Give it all your spices.
Alonzo. Ah! 29.
Oh wow, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he really wants this.
Yeah, so he's like tearing the kitchen apart. He does find like a couple things like pepper. Basic things that like you realize aren't anywhere on the counter. They're like all underneath and like in like a box hidden in the back. And just like very few actual other spices.
Really? This is all you've got?
They're hard to come by.
Oh my god.
Do you realize where this is? That's
Gets the spices and ignores him. Gives him a tip though. Alright, this is all they've got. I'm sorry.
That is sad.
I know. Oh, but here. And then he opens up his bag and like gives her the spices that he got from like the village. So here. There's spices here. This is the blah blah blah. Paprika and salt. Whatever.
The basic things that at least are better than nothing. Better than this place probably only uses salt. So
yeah.
I will make do. Thank you. Yeah, when you run a restaurant that is well sought after, eating this makes my tongue sad. But it's food, and I haven't had proper cooking in a while, so I'm thankful anyways.
Yeah. This is all we got. Sorry.
I will survive. Thank you.
No problem. And he's just smiling the whole time. I don't know why. Anyways, like, alright. So, yeah, okay.
I'm going to go get cleaned up and I'm going to turn in.
Okay, sure.
Thank you for the invite.
Of course.
Will be easier moving forward, at least. Coordinated effort and all.
Yeah, of course. We'll find our daughter in no time.
Yeah. And she gets up and makes her way up the stairs.
He watches and then goes, fuck.
Yeah, there's like a whistle from up the stairs as she realizes Gia is not following, and Gia just gone. A really nice dog.
Mm-hmm. What? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Nice dog.
The owner wasn't so bad either.
Nope, she was not.
So you two,
That's Yee's mom.
yeah.
Yep.
She seems nice.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't believe she's here.
You both must really love your daughter.
We raised her. I wasn't there for her, so. Yes, she loves her more than anything.
She looks like a badass.
Yeah, she is. Like, she's like smiling. He looks at Wilbur, what? Like, because I'm thinking he's just like looking like.
Yeah, he's just sipping and looking, watching,
What?
judging.
What? What? I'm being nice.
Yeah. Just no argument there. I'm gonna head up to bed too. He just kind of claps a hand on his shoulder. Just good luck. And just walks away.
Was it too much? He's asking
Alistair.
Alistair.
Like, I am far from the person you should be asking that. Was it subtle? No.
Can't help it. I can't. God damn it. He was the first.
Hopeless.
She was the first everything to me. It's hard to get over that.
Just like slinks around his shoulders and you going to have to figure a few things out.
Yeah, I know.
And he just shakes his head and he like pulls the Cheshire Cat. Then you've got Missy, who's just like, I don't understand anything that's happening, kind of like just oblivious look. It's like, yeah.
You know, Missy, sometimes I envy that you are an automaton. Sometimes I wish I was one too. Emotions are complicated.
They do seem difficult to navigate.
Yeah, they are.
Do you have a difficult emotion to navigate? Maybe I can help.
Sure. Like he laughs at the ridiculousness of holy shit, I'm actually gonna ask advice to an automaton. Like that thought came to his mind, but he's not gonna say it out loud, but he did laugh. She's just like I have a history with May. And it's a bit difficult to navigate with Cylin around too. I'm still trying to figure things out with her. And then this happened. It's awkward.
Why is it awkward?
Because I care about both of them. And I only need to care for one of them, technically. Otherwise, the other one will get hurt.
One can only care for one person at a time?
This type of caring? Yes. It's the same concept with the way Cylin cares about Dante and me. It hurt me because she cared about him. It's a strong emotion that is hard to really explain. You just feel it.
Love sounds hard.
Yeah, it is. You don't mind if I drink, do you?
I have been told that you are not allowed.
Just one is fine.
And then she spouts like the dumb facts information about like the alcoholic percentage of your blood alcohol level nonsense of like if you drink this, this, or this, then you will become like X amount inebriated, and I have been told that you cannot exceed this level, and that level being 0. So she's like, so yes, I do care.
Well, just give me this one, okay? He tries to go. He tries to go. And he asks for her drink.
And yeah, the guide immediately, like, that'll be X amount of silver.
Mm-hmm. And he goes back and he drinks.
And she looks at him, and it's like narrow.
Yeah, it's like I'm still doing it. Don't look at me like that.
Wilbur will not be happy about this.
Just one. It's gonna be fine.
And like you can still see like the loading symbols as she's considering something. She's, I don't fully understand in uh, specific terms about the love thing. I suppose giving 100% of your love to one person makes sense, but I care for all of you, and I could not pick one to put all of that care to. I want to help all of you.
What if we were all in a burning house and you can only save one of us? And that includes Dr. Mishap. Who will you save? You can only pick one.
Can I not put the house's fire out?
No.
Can I not lift the house off of all of you?
Nope. You don't have a choice. You have to choose just one. Or you don't have any other choices. You have to choose just one to save.
I can only save one. And you just hear, like, can only save one. Can only save one. And she just sits there deliberating.
So that feeling that you have right now is how I'm feeling. And that's what it feels like to love a lot.
Yeah, you just hear her say, can only save one. And it's slowly becoming more desperate.
Aw. And he's just like, Missy.
Can
Missy.
only save one. Can only save one. Can only save one.
Missy! He just like hold her. It
Her
was
eye starts.
it's like finish her.
I do not like this game.
And I don't either. That's how it feels like for someone who loves a lot. That's how it feels like all the time.
I don't like that. That hurt.
Yeah. And that's what makes it complicated. It will move, so we will take a break.
Okay.
Because it is
Break
9.
time. Okay. Wow. So
Okay.
Alonzo has that serious conversation. Probably
Mm-hmm.
ends his night.
Yeah. I think he'll be songwriting.
Okay. So
Or
yeah,
like
he gets
for not the whole night though.
no. He doesn't get to no matter what. He only gets a limit of 3 hours, anyways.
Okay. So he'll do that and then visit someone again, like
All right. Who are you visiting?
Xander.
Okay.
I'm just gonna assume he's songwriting some like every time, but because it's the limit of
Pretty
three
much
hours, right?
it's 3 hours for every day, assuming he gets to do that. On any day where he traveled for extra time, he didn't get that because
Okay.
he used his writing time to walk. But today they
Yeah.
stopped early, so.
Okay. So I'm banking that to roll for later.
Okay. Um,
I like that system. So I can just do it all at once and figure it out later.
Go away, fly. Jesus. Where? Why can't I see words? There we go. That's. What the fuck? There we go.
Hello, brother.
And Sander kind of like gives his head a shake and looks over and just. Again.
It's not raining. You're not fighting. But this is a good start to your night, I guess. Where are we?
Just. We are just another place that has my brain stuck.
And what is it?
A lot of the Aeorian cities are kind of in ruins, but fresh ruins from like a fight. 1 second, I'm probably gonna sneeze. Now that I said it, I might not. Who knows? Stop it. I hate sneezing. Um, there are downed airships and weaponry that people are manning. It's just. They were in the middle of something, and I've been trying to figure out what.
Is this somewhere you want to stay?
It's not a bad place, it's just a place I've been puzzling over.
I'm puzzling over something as well.
Is there somewhere else you would rather go?
Well, it's not so much where it's. I really just need your words of wisdom. If you're up for that.
And he, like, walks up to you and arm around your shoulder and just ushers you. And it's weird because there are sheep in this field. They're not moving. They're like, some of them are mid-bite. Fucking nose.
Actually, he does. He's like, actually, you know what? like he looks and realizes the shape and just like, this is pretty uncanny. Change it a bit. But he switches it to like their home, their childhood home. Like they're just where it's pleasant, you know. You don't need to change the map. I'm just
I do
saying that's
not,
where they are.
because I do not have a childhood home ready. I was like, I wonder
You're-
if I should get this ready, and then I didn't. Because I was like, no, we're gonna. Xander is a person who thinks really heavily on the like present circumstances, so he would be wherever their problem is lying. So I didn't think I
You're just
needed a
like,
house, but apparently I did.
You're just like, motherfucker. So anyways,
So anyways.
Okay. So anyways, yeah, because like right next to me is a window, so that's kind of weird that I did that. But anyways, so
I was like, are
we're
your
in.
neighbors bothering you again?
No, I'm just wondering because I laughed out loud and I know my window's open, so just trying.
It is 9 o'clock at night. If they start complaining about noise at 9 o'clock at night, they can suck my dick.
Oh, I'll close the window though. Hold on.
Go away, fly.
Okay, I'm here.
Okay.
Okay. So he goes to their childhood home and like they gotta have some kind of front porch or something, and he sits there.
Oh, likely, because they're like, if we're talking about the childhood home that he visited with Titania, then like you're on like the cliffside, like ocean view. Yeah, there's a fucking porch.
Yeah, and it's a place to think, really. So he sits there. It's like, "Ah, this is so much better."
And Xander sits comfortably, just taking in like the ocean spray, like breeze that smells nostalgic and amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just...
And he kind of just sits there, just taking it in. And he's like, I miss this. It was simpler times.
Yeah, well, we were children, so yes.
So, May's here.
And his brows furrow. May, as in that May.
Yeah, that May. She's going to Eeyore the same reason why I am. I visited her last night. And to my surprise, she said she was on her way, and then she's here now, where we are. We're right at the site.
So you are right there.
Yeah. It's confusing for me. Especially with what I'm going through with Zillin, you know?
How are you going to deal with that?
I don't know. I don't know what to even say, or if I can even trust her again. I mean, the guy is still with us, and I wanted him with us because he's actually dependable, and he's He's a pretty good cleric. Not as great as you, of course. Second best.
That's better. But he is strong. You need
Yes.
capable people where you are, even if they use magic.
He's the next best thing to you. And I need him here with us. It's just hard because I can tell he likes her. And I can tell she likes him. I can just feel it.
But what does she say?
Well, we haven't really talked. I didn't even know how to bring it up. We're busy walking and trying to get to Ayor.
Well, with May there, I can't imagine Sillin, is thinking positive thoughts.
You know.
You can't just let her sit in her own mind on this. If you want to make things good with her, then you have to give her the chance. Depends on what you want. With May there, is that what you want? I know it's something you wanted, but this is something where you need to make all your feelings known. If you want Sillin and want to give her a chance, tell her. Because right now, with May there, she can only be thinking, oh, but I'm thinking now.
What are you thinking now?
That you are going to become a stuttering fool.
I think that already happened.
Classic you.
Well, she wasn't there. Celine wasn't there, okay?
Well, every time. She's gonna catch it once.
Oh. Didn't like the soup. You know. Just, I gave her all my spices. I'm a fucking idiot.
Yeah. No one's arguing that point.
I don't know what I was thinking. It just happened. It just happened. I don't know. She needed it, and I just gave it because I had it, and I knew that I could. I don't know.
You are no different than the 16-year-old boy who walked into Bethesda.
I don't know how to handle this.
You would have ripped off your shirt for her right then and there in the middle of the freezing cold. Always been an idiot for her.
I don't know how to turn it off. I don't know how to turn this off. Oh, God. Anyways, I should talk to her anyways. Cillin, I mean. I'm talking about Cillin. I should talk to her. I don't know how much time I have left, but I should catch her when she's done with her trance.
Yes.
Yeah.
And figure out what it is that you want before then.
Okay. I'll leave you here. I don't know how this magic works when I leave, if you'll go back to the frozen sheep, but I'll let you enjoy this while it lasts.
It's not too different from the way it is when I wake up. Just less chattering from the others. Give me my mind a chance to figure things out and piece together the past.
Do you want me to visit you again tomorrow? You know, to give you a break.
If there's no one else on your list of visitations, I wouldn't mind it.
Okay. As always, be safe. He stands up from the thing. Well, he hugs him and stands up.
Yeah.
Disappears.
Xander hugs him back, like the back pat.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck.
Thanks.
All right.
So then he wakes up. Don't know how long, because he's cutting this short, so I don't know how long into the night that is.
I figure just because he's cutting the dream off doesn't mean he stops sleeping. I figure he wakes when he wakes.
Well, okay, so he can't just wake up.
Well, then again, he doesn't exactly sleep either, so
Mm.
it depends on how long into the dream he's cutting things off.
I don't know if he would necessarily know that.
I just figure he does the full 8-hour stint, whether or not he cuts it off early or not.
Oh, okay. Then he just waited out with Xander here and just kind of have some nice talk with him. I don't know. He's just yeah, that's fine. All right.
If
So it's
anything,
morning.
you've got like Xander probably like dream conjure some beers for them to just chill. Not that it does anything. It's just that you can taste in a dream. So
Yeah. And he's
the
like,
thoughts
oh,
there.
yeah. He's just like, this is such a good idea. I should have done this. Ah, damn. This is one way to appease my, you know. All right. All right. So I'm not sure if he's gonna knock. Because he knocked the other time.
Then he doesn't knock.
God damn it! Okay, so are they awake?
If he did the full hour stint, they'd be just waking up too. If he whipped himself out of bed and went straight to her, then they're still laying in bed. If he took his time to get ready and like go wash his face, go do this, that, and the other,
He did.
then likely Dante is out of bed and Cylin is like dressed and ready then.
Okay. So he steps in, sees them. And Dante's just like, nothing happened. I swear.
We just talked.
I have a word with you, Zilin, alone.
And she looks to Dante and just,
Yeah, I get it.
thank you.
He gives her a look. Really?
So I can't not talk to him unless you tell me not to. He's the only one who's talking to me.
I'm sorry. We should talk.
Please.
So he would like gesture her to like the bed or something, so they can at least like sit down or something.
Okay. So she sits.
Mhm. I told you yesterday. I still love you, and I want to work this out. I'm just trying to get there emotionally.
I understand that. It's just hard to feel like I've ruined everything. I don't know how to feel okay with you at a distance.
Well, we can take it slow. I'll start being with you again in one room. It's fine. I I do miss you.
I miss you too.
He holds her hand. Um, I will let you know though that I'm not myself around me. I get weird, and I don't want you to think anything about it. I can't turn it off.
What do you mean weird?
Well, I don't know what to say to her sometimes. Well, all the time. I I'm sorry.
This is going to be hard with her here. I don't know how we can heal and move in a positive direction if you're tripping over your tongue every time you see her.
I'll work on it. It's just a. It's a reflex.
I can't ask for anything more than you can give, so we're just gonna have to see.
Yeah.
Why did you wait?
What? What do you mean?
Why did you wait to tell me that she was coming?
I don't know. I didn't know what to say to you. How you react. I thought we had more time.
Just was sprung on me.
I'm sorry.
There isn't much we can do apart from just try. And I am more than willing to try. So let's just get through this. Then he and May can go home.
Yeah. So, you're ready to head downstairs? She's gonna be there.
I don't have a choice.
Okay. Okay.
Or did you plan on hiding her from me? Or me
What?
from her? Or did you plan on hiding her from me or me from her?
Sorry, it's just weird for me that she's here. I didn't expect her to be here.
Let's go get breakfast.
Okay.
Insight check.
What is your insight, boy? Boy. 12, 20, 25.
You don't see shit. She seems fine. Why am I even bothering? Just do that.
Ew! No, wait. He needs to be at a vintage point where he can see everything. Alright, so they're here, and Alonzo's like, May, this is Cylin. Cylin, May.
And May smiles and just, it's nice to meet you. And Cylin, at least from from watching, she seems, you know, to put on a decent performance enough to look happy, and just offers cordial greeting, but not much more than that. And May just kind of, okay. Yeah.
So, how was your bed? Was it okay?
It was better than just my bedroll. So
That's good. It's good to hear. Better than the soup.
well, at least they can't mess up bacon and eggs too much.
And then he looks to Scylla and is like, okay, alright. Alright, I'm gonna go get some breakfast.
Wilbur's just playing with Gia. Missy is just like eyes back and forth. Well, Alistair's stuck to your shoulders because at least you are far away from the dog. Scylla's just eating quietly. May eats quietly and watches Gia play and tries to like keep directed that way.
Mhm. And it is a very tense breakfast.
It is a very tense breakfast. Until May just like, I'm gonna check the weather.
Okay.
And then she does the quick whistle and Gia is immediately at her side. And she's like, it's like yesterday, it's not bad. We can head out and try to figure this crater out.
Yeah. And he turns to the group. Is everyone ready?
Yeah, I'm good. Missy, just please. Tense situation she's not enjoying. Like, I barely understand this and it hurts me. She's like looking at all of you like, who do I save in a fire?
He looks to Cyllin like, are you ready? Like in a more intimate tone.
Okay. She said, yeah, everyone else is ready. Let's go. Don't need to prolong this.
Okay. Dante looks at her.
And she, like, gives the look of, God, I can't wait until this is over.
And he gives the look of, yeah. Yeah. And so they just understand each other through looks right now. All right. Travel time.
Travel.
Travel time.
All right. What am I doing?
You said May was Lucy, not Jamie. But that's okay. I like Jamie.
I like Jamie better.
Good. Jamie looks more friendly. Like softer features.
I was more going for the Mulan outfit, but it's fine. Like, hey, look, she does the full warrior thing.
Yeah.
Just because I knew May would be a ranger because of this sheer circumstance. Anyways, so as you head to the crater, you have options of, do you make the trek down because it is then uphill, or do you go around?
Down.
Okay. Roll a D 2d8.
10. 6 and 4.
Okay, 6 and 4. Okay.
Not in that order.
Okay, so it's 4 then 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
My bad.
Okay. Can you roll 2d20?
13 and your dice is hard to read. 4. I kind of witched. The fuck? Witched? Kind of wished the dice that you gave was brighter. It's so dark.
Yeah. It looked brighter online.
It did. Those bitches. But dragon scales. Yeah.
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 Alright, so basically, Dante and then May just, like, May goes out, like, to scout ahead, and Dante, like, out of habit is doing the same, and she, like, looks at him like, what the hell are you doing? But just, like, kind of side-eyes him and just does her thing. And, like, talks to Gia a second, and Gia, like, snout to the air and smells and, like,
You would small talk her. I don't know if that's relevant.
well, she's, like I said, she does the side-eye thing and then she starts doing her thing, so yeah, if he wants to talk, go ahead.
So you're Alonzo's ex.
Keen observation.
Well, it's just saying. It's a surprise that you're here, that's all.
Well, I wasn't going to leave it all up to him. I don't know. I don't know if you noticed, but he isn't exactly a warrior by any means. So if he can do it, so can I.
Yeah, you being here makes things really complicated.
Sorry. I'm not really concerned about whatever drama this group has, but if that's the case, then it's all the better that I'm here to keep us on track for what we need to be doing.
Well, I'm not sure yet if you being here hinders or benefits the group. I mean, things are already tense. You being here makes it even tenser.
Again, of no fault of my own.
No, it's no one's fault, apparently. Aside from me, but no matter what I do, it just gets shittier. I can't stop it.
If you're done, we can get going.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm done.
Good. Because I'm not here for whatever petty drama is here. Just my daughter. But good luck with that very guilty conscience of yours.
I never said I was. Well, let's just keep going.
You approached a complete stranger to tell them this. You're either looking for a sympathetic shoulder or you need a weight lifted, and I'm not here to bear it for you. So, good luck. Song.
Yeah, I don't know how far they were, but they're, I think, pretty far enough that he would just say that.
I assume that because he always kept 30 feet ahead.
So he would just shake his head and just keep going.
Yeah. So Gia, having taken her cue to do what she was supposed to do, stops and her ears go up. And she lets out a bit of a whine and tramps back. And yeah, May just kind of like waves at him. Just, something is ahead. She doesn't like it.
How far?
And she looks to Gia and just asks. The dog making like subtle movements and whining noises. 300 feet.
What did you say? 300?
300 feet. Again, she like just like short communications in like a different language, one that he does not know. And she's like, there are 7. Like she does the counting of like how many times the dog does a certain action of 7 of something. And she doesn't like it. She usually gets this way when it's not living.
Lucky for us, not living is my specialty.
Then let's deal with this.
Well, I can create a bubble around all of us, and the non-living won't be able to go through it.
Okay. How close do we have to stick?
How many are they again?
How many bad guys?
No. The group.
Well, there's 5 over there, and there's 3 over here, so 8.
Oh shit. I am not seeing what you're seeing, so hold on a second.
Well, there's
Let me refresh.
Alistair, Alonzo, Missy, Cylin, Wilbur, May, her dog, and Dante.
Well, Alistair is on. To me, doesn't count as a square.
Fine.
I'm assuming.
Fine.
Unless you tell me.
He's a familiar then. And then, no, the companion does count as a square.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So he'll say 10-foot radius, so we'll all fit around me. You all need to be around me when it's cast, though. Alright. He will cast. He does his thing, and then there's just something like there's this. I'm gonna say, I don't know what the Raven Queen's colors is. What again? Dark green.
No.
Dark violet.
Violet,
color.
blue, black, gray.
Okay, so a violet color, just building in front of him, and then it kind of just spreads out 10-foot radius. It is a 5th level spell.
Okay. 5th level spell. Yay! It's been a while.
Yeah.
It's been a while. No, stop jumping the key. So as you cast this and that goes out, 3 butterflies, oddly black in color with like weird like skull-like marks on their wings, fly away, and one of them turns to dust in the wind, and you have to mark off a succeeded death saving throw.
Mark off?
Yeah, so you don't have it anymore.
So he only has 2 death saves, I guess, is what you're saying.
I think I'm reading this wrong. Yeah, sorry, cross out a failed death save, my bad. Not a succeeded. A failed. He technically has a failed death save.
Okay.
I'm reading it wrong.
Does he feel anything? Does he feel like just like a piece of himself
kind of like
was
a
cut out?
cold chill. Like he's that much closer to death somehow, but he's kind of always been, so it's kind of like like it was weird, but it doesn't feel different.
All right. Marking this down. So he's just like like he shivers and he doesn't shiver, right? And then like oh wait, nobody else is, well, none of my characters, it's just 2 of them, are concerned for the other. So he shivers. I will tell you that. I can't say anything, so
yeah. And
all right.
Cylin's kind of biting her tongue for the moment, but she does look at him. It's just he's not looking at her, so
yeah. He doesn't understand what that was, and then he kind of looks to everybody and says, don't go past this. See this? Don't go past this. And he's referring to like this shimmer of a barrier around them, and it's like violet. And he says you can still attack and cast spells, but if you move past the barrier, it's gonna go away. This would prevent the undead from coming to close through to us. So just letting you guys know. Just so the DM knows, it is called anti-life shell.
What happens if the dead touch it?
Let's see, they get hedged out. So it's literally a barrier.
So it. Oof,
Yeah.
they just bounce
okay.
off.
The barrier prevents an affected from passing or reaching through. So they can try, but it's just like, It lasts for an hour and it is a concentration spell.
Okay.
All right. They will go.
Okay.
Missy, you should probably go to the front of me or adjacent. Like right here.
Okay. All right. So
Yeah, Alistair fits anyways. Okay. So
I will send you what we are looking at. That is not what I wanted. Is it not going to do it? Seriously? Fuck you. There we go.
what?
That is what it looks like.
Oh.
So, Cold Light Walker. As Dante, I assume, knows? Or did he not do the thing?
He did the thing. He
did
always
the
does the thing.
I assumed he does the thing.
Yeah.
Yay, Libra.
Yay, Libra.
So, Cold Light Walkers. Medium Undead, Chaotic Evil. Armor class 13, hit points 82, speed 30. Blinding Light. The Walker sheds bright light at a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet. As a bonus action, the Walker can target one creature in its bright light that it can see and force it to succeed on a DC 14 Constitution saving throw or be blinded until the start of the Walker's next turn. Any creature killed by the Walker freezes for 9 days, during which time it can't be thawed, harmed by fire, animated, or raised from the dead. The Walker doesn't require air, food, drink, or sleep. And it has a cold ray attack of a range of up to 60 feet, which does 4d10 plus 3 cold damage.
Okay.
Okay. And there are 7 of them. Just looking around, just kind of in, like, you guys have started to venture down into the crater, and these guys are just there.
Yeah.
Description. Some humanoids who die from extreme cold, but whose spirits languish in the mortal world, become cold light walkers. So these were people who just froze and became haunting spirits.
Good. Dang. It's crazy.
Yeah. So, as you knew about them in advance, what are
Yeah.
you?
All right. So he tell the team. Okay, for him to know this, he should have seen one of them. So his vision is technically, what is it, 30 feet or something like that? For him to like see the statistics in front of him, right?
Oh, okay.
Um, um so for him to do that, that means he's within his
Well,
line. They are
there's
within.
also that part where he is a cleric of what?
Um, that's true.
So
Of
I'll give you a
undead.
history check to see
Okay. Okay.
if you know it before the 30-foot mark.
History. Ah, I did not know he was proficient. What? Damn, he's actually pretty smart. 23.
Yeah, so when he saw the lights, like it may be midday, but they're incandescent all the same. And
Hmm.
he knows at least from the visible distance of 120 feet, and especially this is like all open area. This is all just downhill slope and just an open bowl of snow. So they were kind of
Okay.
obvious.
Okay. So he'd be like, these ones. Okay. Yeah, don't hit them with cold. They're immune to it. They're also immune to being blinded, charmed, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned. Um, don't get hit by their uh, light. Just don't do it.
All right. Do
They're
you
pretty easy to hit, so it should be fine. Um, with you, Archer girl, and you, Wilbur. No, no, he'll. And you, boy,
new boy?
and you, boy. Alonzo, you can just shoot them with your Eldritch Blast. That's fine.
Basically, she's like, is he always this way?
Who said that?
Oh, May.
Oh, she says that out loud
Yeah.
to Alonzo.
Well, kind of anyone who will listen. They're all
No,
kind of packed in together, so it's like, is he always this
is
way?
he always this way? Eh, if he knows it, yeah, it's helpful. He he has that spell that lets him know things, so it's easy. It's a good thing. I've learned to trust him, at least in this.
All right. All right. Roll initiative then, because nobody's really like you're not making any moves to attack or anything, so you're just getting close.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, this is harder than I thought. Ah!
I don't
Hold
know
on a
if you want
second.
to keep the
Oh, here it is.
because I did initiative and it just kind of like rolled it all for everyone. And Alonzo got a 25.
Nice.
Dante got an
But
18.
I don't think the initiative thing is accurate. His initiative is a +7. So if his roll is an 18, well, I guess that's right. I don't know. I didn't know that was accurate. Okay, cool.
No, according to this, he only had a 5, and he actually rolled a 20 on his initiative.
Oh, then it's a 27.
Yeah, so no matter what, he still the highest by like a lot.
That's fine. And then you rolled everybody, right? So what was
Yeah, it
Dante's?
automatically rolled everyone. Apparently, Astral updated.
So Dante is a +5 on initiative roll.
Okay, let's see. For some reason, it says 3. So for some reason, it's down by 2 for everybody. Oh well, but he was still second, regardless. So you got Alonzo, Dante, Alistair, Missy. Like, your 2 characters go first.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Cool. Alright. Let's see, the closest one to you is 90 feet. So I would, depending on, because they haven't noticed you guys yet. Like, they actually all rolled really freaking low. So I don't know how close the group would get before they are like, okay, everyone start now.
So they're 90 feet.
Yeah. Like, this guy over here is 90 feet away from Alonzo specifically.
Okay. Alonzo can reach that. I mean, Eldritch Blast is 120, so...
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay. Let's see. 15. Nope, he's just gonna do this one. So he starts rapping. And for some reason, because Dante's like, what the fuck?
The hardest part is he's heard this before.
Like, now? Really? Anyways, starts rapping, and somehow everybody gets emboldened. It is a folkloric epic. So everyone within 15 feet of him, so basically everybody, because they're all close together, gets a... You're within 15 feet. Adds my charisma modifier to all their attack rolls.
Ooh.
So my charisma modifier is a +7.
Ooh.
So everyone feels more acute, feels more alert. They're sharper now. So there you go. And they all have advantage on dex saves. No, wait, never mind. This is only Alonzo. My bad. He has advantage on dex saves and is resistant to all damage. Yes. Okay. That is a bonus action because that is a bardic inspiration thingy. And then he will Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Good old Eldritch Blast. I'm happy. His Eldritch Blast is now 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4. Where's the other one? Okay, fine. I can find the other one. Okay. Aww, his first one's a natural 1.
Oh god, he accidentally hit Dante in the back of the head.
Did he really?
Yes, he did.
Nah.
Well, because they're really close quarters, right? So he's trying to aim and just like, whoops.
He did that on fucking purpose. proficiency? What's his proficiency? Proficiency. Oh, spell attack 15. Okay, got it. So 25, 22, 21, and 32.
Basically, none of them were under 20 except your one.
Yes.
Yeah. Armor class of 13, you hit.
Okay. So the Dante damage is no. Okay.
Yeah, full damage.
Is 13. He's just like, pew, ow, motherfucker. Concentration check. Oh shit! Natural one.
Oh no! Oh!
Boom!
That's hilarious.
Son of a bitch! Oh fuck! No!
I love
Casey,
it.
what? Oh! Son of a bitch! So that's 13 damage, natural 1, so the concentration breaks, and he's just like, fuck, man! The hell? Anyways, the rest of the damage, he's just gonna aim for that one thing, so I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4 times, right?
Sure.
I hate it so much. Fuck! D&D, man! Oh my god. Nine plus 9 plus 2 plus 8 plus 17, 128. 57 total.
Jesus.
Of course. Yeah. That is his turn. So the barrier flickers and then goes away, and he's like, really? Really? Oh, fuck. It's his turn?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
He's like, you know what? This is why I hate you. And he does it again. He does anti-life shell again. So that is a 5th level spell.
There we go. Okay. Okay. Can you roll a d8 for me?
Six.
Okay. So he casts the spell, and as it looks like it's going to dome over everyone, the dome kind of fizzles and reshapes and reforms, and it goes on May, but no one else. So she has her own personal 5-foot space bubble but that's it. No one else is in that bubble except her.
Okay. Duh. So he just grumbles, brandishes his scythe thingy, and he's like, "Guess we're doing this." And he bonus action shillelaghs. And he is gonna move forward. Like, well, that fucking failed. There. That's it. Oh, Alistair. I don't know. What is he doing? Yeah, Alistair didn't even like help him re-roll. That was for the good of everybody. Fuck him. Alistair wasn't like, no, he's just like, nah, fuck you, man.
Well, why would he? The only thing he would have re-rolled would be the attack, and
No, the saving.
no.
The saving, the concentration save.
Yeah, if he was going to save anything, it would have been Alonzo's shot. But because of the trajectory, he was like, nah, let that happen. He could have saved the saving throw, but no. Yeah, for the better of everyone, but like, I want him. He failed, so it's funny.
Alonzo's like, you couldn't have helped.
What if you need my powers elsewhere?
Damn it. Damn it, Alistair.
He is going to...
So, actually, nobody can touch May. Not even the teammates.
Cool.
Because the anti-life shell is... Nobody can go in or out, kind of thing. Like, nobody can pass through the barrier, basically.
Cool.
So she can just go ham, like go in there and just go pia 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 pia, and it wouldn't matter. Nobody can fucking touch her.
Yeah, so Alistair is going to Misty Step and go on to Dante's shoulders.
Yeah, I thought you hated me.
Oh, I do. You are merely a stepping stone. Just for the sake of saving myself time and effort, he's just... Instead of turning full tiger, I'm just gonna up his size. Basically does it while he's on Dante's back and then hops off. And runs off. But now you've got Big Kitty. Missy. Missy's kind of like, I guess we're not doing that anymore. Just runs off.
So the people who are outside of Alonzo, like, if they will lose the benefit of the +7. Just letting you know.
Okay.
Yeah, so you need to be close to him in order within 15 feet in order to get the benefit of the +7 on their attack roll.
Well, at least for these two fighters, they want to be in the battle, so pretty much anyone who is going to benefit from it, regardless, because he's a distance fighter, are the distance fighters. So
Yeah.
Scylla.
Alonzo's gonna go closer anyways, so
Yeah.
I find that funny. Wow! And now it's gone. Son of a bitch.
Fuck is my character sheet? Here it is. Let's see. $60. Not very far at all. Alright. 120 feet. That'll do. Fucking magic. Do. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Really shitty circle. Oh. Five, 10, 15, 20, 30. Yep, 2 on it. Yeah, that's better. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fail, fail. Plus 3, so fail, pass, fail.
What's happening?
Scylla is casting Sickening Radiance. Yes. Four of them failed. That is a D8. That is a D8. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm fine. This guy. Barely even knows what's happening. He just ambles forward. Wilbur. Feet. Sharpshooter, he's fine. That'd be nice. Dante's
Bonus
right.
plus 7.
Yeah. He was gonna hit anyways. He got 18, so 25 then.
Plus his stuff.
So I just thought it would be funny if he got a natural 1 because Dante's right in front of him.
Poor Dante.
Poor
He
Dante.
tries so hard.
He tries. Bless his heart. Ooh, and Wilbur's sneak attack is now 7d6. Fuck you, fuck you.
Now that I think about it, I should have changed my folkloric epic to something else. He'll do that next turn. It's a waste of another one, but it's okay.
Minus 38. Actually, I did roll a 1. Cool. I get to do more damage. Bonus action cannot hide, so fuck that. Next. Zombie's turn. Da-da-da-dum. Let's see if Missy passes her. She does. No, it doesn't even have to get that close. 12, 16, 18. A sliver! Does this guy even know what's happening? No. Ambles off in a random direction. No, this guy starts his turn. Fails. Okay, so Alonzo gets to watch as May draws her bow, very quickly and sturdily nocks an arrow, and just pinpoint accurate with a critical. And, like, he hasn't seen this in a very long time, and even when he got to see it, she was still really just learning. Jesus. When you score a critical hit that deals piercing damage to a creature, you can roll 1 additional damage. Any of your turns when PC cool. D8, D6. $36 damage with a single hit. So, even though she doesn't have sneak attack, she matched Wilbur. Goodbye. And she commanded Gia to go forward. Next person. Fail.
And he says, "Nice shot."
She just like half smiles. She goes, like, does the movement to go reach for another arrow. Like, thanks. Do. These guys are just gonna fail every time. Ambles. Stop. Yeah, no.
I just realized Cole Hamster
Yes.
was in the chat and said, "The spice is life." From the spices earlier. That's funny. That was pretty funny. Oh, shit! It's Alonzo's turn. Okay. Alright. He will continue to rap, and as he's continuing to rap, anyone who's paying attention notices that it starts to change the I guess the pacing of it and the content of it. And then the feeling that you get within 15 feet. So that would be Cylin, Wilbur, and Dante. And if May gets any closer, her too will get the benefit. This time it makes you feel more strong. So all your successful attacks get an extra 12 damage.
You just said
Yeah.
what now?
Everybody who's affected by it, also everybody who hears his rap, gets extra 12 damage.
Yeah, that was the number that I was checking. 12.
12 damage.
Damn.
To all their successful attacks.
Yeah, noted.
That includes him. Alright. So he will attempt to Eldritch Blast. That is his bonus action.
Okay.
He will attempt to Eldritch Blast that one-off person over there. So that he doesn't hit anybody again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do it. None of that was a natural 1. So thank God. His bonus is a plus 15, so that means that's a minimum 15, and I know their AC is 13, so
yep.
20, 15 plus 7, 15 plus 10, 15 plus 14, and 15 plus 5, so it's over.
Okay.
Just letting you know. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another D10. Another D10. Is this a D10? Nope, that's the D100. Did I run out of D10s? Fucking shit. Hold on. Fighting with myself. I'm pretty sure I have more than just 4. Where is it? I just need one more. That's a D8. Casey!
No.
How is this happening? Am I missing dice? Shit! Okay, this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay. Nine. 2 plus 4. 8. Okay, I need to read if it's literally each successful attack. Once per turn. Okay. And then do the damage. Oh, it's once per turn. Okay. One successful attack per turn. So it's not as bad as I thought it was. Okay, it's 12. Okay, so that is 63 damage, force damage to his target.
Okay, repeat one more time.
63 force damage.
Yeah, for some reason I heard 53, so I was like, I'm gonna ask.
Yeah. And that is his turn.
Okay. Dante!
Alright. Alright, so Dante is... Oh shit. Dante's gonna target the one over here. And the one over here. So I believe he can do that. Yes. So he's gonna do Chill Touch, which is 120 feet, and because of his Reaper ability, it can twine. So he basically does literally like that to the 2 and 1s.
Cool.
Okay. Alright, so he's gonna roll. Hold on. Oh my god! Fucking shit! Alright, let me see. He needs to stop these natural ones, man. Evie doesn't like him. Evie doesn't like him. I'm gonna change that shit. So the one of them is 19 to hit, and the other one is a natural 1.
All right. Give me a sec. Oh god. What? Chill touch is just a cantrip, right?
Yes.
Okay. Where the fuck is my fumble chart? There it is.
Oh shit. Sorry.
Loss of confidence. You gain disadvantage for your attacks against this opponent for the remainder of the encounter.
Okay. So that's this one. Who's gonna die anyways. Alright. So for this one though, that one hits, so I'm gonna roll for that damage. So 5d8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, plus a 2d8, so that's 1. I'm out of die. Because it's in the other room. Because Zach got 2. Shit. 7 plus 6 plus 3 plus 5. 8. Divine Strike. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's double that because of necrotic damage. So times. No, wait. There's. Yeah, times 2. So 74 necrotic damage. Plus 12 force damage from Alonzo's bonus. Here, to that guy. As his necrotic is extra potent.
Nice. And he's 1 hit KO'd.
Nice.
Nice.
Bonus action, readied action to do the same thing. So basically on the start of the next turn, he'll attack. He can't see these people, right? He can't see this because there's a tree right there.
Yeah, you can't see that, no.
That one says then these two. 1, 2.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. And my turn.
Okay.
So on Alastair's turn, he will do the chill touch again. 16 plus his stuff on one of them. And it's a 9 plus his stuff. And his stuff is a plus 14. These two. I'm pretty sure they're dead. Just 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, 70 on one of them.
Make it beyond that guy.
And another 70. Exactly what the hell these numbers. Another 70 on the other one.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. So Alistair, like, comes to, like, a breaking halt before the barrier, because everything over here he was going to attack is now dead. And he's looking at the sickening radiance light like, I can't go in that. Yeah, instead, wastes all of his action getting over here, hoping that he'll be able to do something by the time his turn comes around. Missy pretty much doing the exact same thing of, I guess I'll stand here and wait for them to come. So she's just like, arms crossed, tapping metal against metal.
Ready action!
Pretty much. She just taps and, like, is, like, waiting, kind of, like, peering through the light, like, hoping for the best. Scyllin is going to bring out a note of bardic inspiration. And uselessly put it on you. But that's what she would do.
Who's me?
Oh, Alonzo.
Okay.
Not very much, but it's what we can do. It's barely anything. The zombie all the way over here by Alistair's trying to make a dent, but it can't. It says he's dead, but he's not. It's because he's a cat. I never edited his health to be what it actually is, because it was just, I was like, cat, because I didn't have his picture for him yet, and I never changed it. So he has taken, like, not even a fifth of his health, so... And that's just going by his regular cat stats, let alone the cat stats he currently possesses. When he changed to panther form, he got a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Meaning it's May's turn. May gets closer. Over here.
Plus 12.
Yep, I know. That's why I put her closer.
Oh god, what? Is it natural 20?
Yes. She is here to impress. Okay. Does she get to double that 12? Because it's just automatically on there. The DM asks the PC.
Well, technically the rules is the double is double dice.
Yeah.
So the stagnant ones is staying. So the 12 is like a plus 12.
Cool. So that is a 44. Dead. Can't get there. And it's its turn. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Damn, it's still fucking alive.
It's still alive. Which makes it your turn now.
He raps, continues to rap as he tries to finish off this thing. With this Eldritch Blast thing. I'm trying to rhyme. Okay, 26 to hit, 19 to hit, 20 to hit, 20 to hit, and 26 to hit.
We're just going to assume it's dead.
It's dead.
It's dead.
With the final blow from I can't do this. Alright.
Well, assuming that Dante is not going to attempt to hit the cat's just gonna kill the other one.
Yeah. It's fine.
Bam. Hey, stop that. Bam.
Good job, everyone, he says.
And Missy's just like, I didn't even get to do anything.
That's a good thing, Missy.
I guess. And then you've got Wilbur like, that, really good shots. Are, tongue-tied.
What?
Wilbur didn't know what to say. He's like really impressed with May's abilities, and he got his tongue tied as like Alonzo does.
He smiles to Wilbur.
It's really intimidating.
I know. I know.
You get stuff.
Nice. And so he's like, hey, I didn't know you can shoot like that. That was amazing.
came back to me easier than I thought it would.
He looks to Dante. Dante's giving him a glare, and he's just like, oh, we should go.
Yes. All right. You got 12,600 experience points.
Got it. Okay.
Okay. Perception check, Dante.
Good boy. That's what he's here for.
To be the
That is
eyes.
what he's here for. What is my perception? Okay, so that will be a total of 32.
Okay. So yeah, you guys continue through the open bowl crater for the next few hours. He manages to see, at the base of the rock face, that there is some kind of entrance further down into the mountains themselves. And I will put there.
Ah! Motherfucker! Ay, ay.
Now it is exactly 11 o'clock. Do we wish to keep going? Because this is the start. The beginning.
Yes.
Yeah!
Look at that smile! Look at that smile!
All right.
Probably stop at 12.
Sounds good. All right. So,
Oh shit, I have a question.
absolutely.
Oh wait, never mind.
Never mind.
Because I thought I was gonna be okay, like free on Sunday, so we can do this again on Sunday. I don't know anymore.
Oh,
I
okay.
thought we
But
were.
if you are, I'm free all afternoon, as you know. I get
Yeah.
off of work at 5. I probably want a nap just because I am going from a night shift to a morning shift. So, but the time that we would play the group one, yeah, I'm open at
Yeah.
5 p.m. your time through till whatever the fuck, because I don't work till 5 p.m. the next day.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay.
Maybe.
Maybe. Up to you, because I'm here and I have all of this ready. So it merely waits for you.
Okay, let's do it. Let's go.
All right.
Alright.
So basically, pick one of your characters to lead the way. It's creepy watching him go do.
Why?
Oh, just because he suddenly moved really quick, and I was like, whoa.
Let's do it. Actually, Alonzo's like, hold on a minute. And he will do Commune with City. If there's a ritual, it takes 10 minutes. Commune with City. So he stands there, does his thing, does his whatever the hell it is that he's supposed to do. He's muttering things, a little bit creepy, but people are used to it already. And then kind of like Toph, where like he feels the vibrations of the world or the earth or something like that
Mm-hmm.
to get a visual of 600 feet. Oh, no, never mind. The spell gives you knowledge in air. Within 1 mile
I was gonna say
of
it's
you.
1 mile, dear.
1 mile. My bad.
All right. Okay.
You instantly gain knowledge up to 3 facts of your choice. So I'm gonna choose terrain and bodies of water. Powerful celestials, fae, fiends, elemental, or undead. Influences from other planes of existence.
All right. Well, what spell was that? Like, is it
Commune with.
It was a, but it wasn't a spell slot, right?
Yeah, it's a ritual.
Okay.
And it takes a minute to cast.
Okay. Well, I will get. I thought it was 10 minutes.
Oh, if it's cast as a ritual, yeah. So it takes
Okay.
11 minutes then.
Roll an Arcana check.
Oh god. Let's hope your Arcana's high, sir. That is only a. Where's the Arcana? Oh, not bad. Yeah, 16.
Okay. 16. He does do the thing, and he goes into the earth and tundra around him. His mind travels through this cave. He knows that he's not picking up everything that the spell does seek, but he is getting basically like the echolocation version of like seeking out the land. It might not be giving him all of the magical properties of everything around it, because magic here is fucking weird. But he does see this entire cave, so I have released the image of it to you.
Mm-hmm.
And see the whole thing. But I am also going to, because it is 1 mile, and that shit is the next map after this, so I will give you that as well. I will put you in the next map so that you can see what's after this. So this is that next area. Just if you give a quick sweep around of it, this is what he sees. This is at least within the mile of where he is currently standing.
So this entrance, I mean, there's a like a exit, I guess. Oh, okay. You're just gonna let me.
Yeah.
I'll just have you move me because I don't know.
No problem. So basically, after the entrance, you didn't move through the other area? So I'll show you that one again, but this is the area after where you currently are. So you know that up
There's
here is where you come from, down here is a bridge, and across from it is an entrance to somewhere else. You also notice that it is a very deep ravine inside the mountain that just drops away and almost seems like there are clouds. Not just fog, but clouds. And it just falls for past your mile, so you don't know. I will bring you back to the grotto. Alonzo. So yeah, you see this whole huge freaking space.
Okay, so he opens his eyes. Where the hell is he? Oh, there. Look. Okay, so he opens his eyes and he says, all right, let's head out. And he sees these creature thingies?
Yeah,
Or
so
no?
he knows that those are Yeti.
Okay.
So May like looks at him like, what did you just do?
I tried to look at where we're headed. I was able to see and map out a mile around me.
Oh, that's certainly useful.
Yeah. So, anyways, there's Yetis up ahead. About, I believe, 5 of them, as far as I remember. But we're gonna have to pass them if we want to go further.
Okay, well, that shouldn't be too bad. Not all of the Yeti here are monsters.
Can you speak Yeti?
If it's the good ones, we won't need to.
All right. So where to? Dante asks and says, "Let's go this way." And then he would.
Yeah, lead them. I'll just basically, because he knows where to go, so. Curse your commune city and how useful it goddamn is.
It is useful.
So useful.
It's great.
Do do do.
Do. And then he stops here and he says, "This is where the." I'm assuming this entire place is dark, so like they don't really see it or whatever. But he'll say, "This is where I saw them."
Yeah, so who here can't see in the dark?
Wilbur.
Wilbur has a different kind of sight. He may not be able to see, but he has, at least due to one of the things that he's carrying, has blind sight. So even if he can't see, just hearing you guys around him, he's able to get his bearings so long as he stays with the group.
So Alonzo actually has what's called devil sight, which it's better than dark vision in a sense that he sees everything in color in the dark.
Yeah.
So it's like it's bright light anyways. It's 120 feet.
Yeah. Yeah, the only one who like would have an issue right now is Missy, but she is what would give you guys away in the dark because her eyes light up.
I don't think Dante can see in the dark. First of all,
surprising.
He's human. So, first of all, I don't see anything in his senses. I would have put if he had dark vision. I don't think he does because he's human.
Yeah, Missy has dark vision to 120 feet.
Yeah, so Dante's just having a problem.
Dante's having
Yeah,
a
it's like-
bad day.
He's having a bad day. He's trying so hard, man. Like, it's so sad.
I feel really bad for him.
Basically, Missy would offer like to hold his hand because she can see.
Second here. He... That is strange because of who his patron is. Let me see. Yeah? Nope. Alright. So he'll be like, yeah, fine. Sure.
All right, so you approacheth the Yetis.
Yes.
All right. Do you say anything? What are you doing, basically?
I'm thinking. Well, he would say to May, well, if you know a lot about Yetis, you should know if they're good or bad, so you can tell. And then just let us know, I guess. Do you want me to come with you?
I'll figure it out.
Be careful.
First, I have to figure out what a Yeti is considered. Monstrosity. Perfect. One of her favorite enemies. Monstrosities. Perfect. So she does, in fact, know quite a bit about Yetis. So she just, stay back here. I'll go figure it out.
Okay. And he looks pretty concerned, and he's just like, just be careful, okay?
Just don't worry, they won't see me. And she like gives a small flash, and she's gone. Like the most he gets as she disappears from sight is like a low, quick whistle that like has Gia like, what? Oh, right, and then it's like sit, so that it doesn't move, and goes around as far as you know, and comes back in full. Yeah, she's fine. And she appears, and you kind of see a. Sad to say, these aren't the good ones.
Okay. Well, what's the best way to contain them?
A herd of angered, savage Yeti. Do you have any meat?
We do, but that's for us, really. I mean, we do.
We can try to get around them.
Okay.
Like, are any of you particularly loud?
Well, hold on a second. It's the only thing is Missy, right? The only
Yeah,
loud
Missy's
person
the
is
only
Missy.
one with
And
disadvantage.
so he scoffs and says, "Well, we do have an automaton with us, so let me see here.
Because she has passed without a trace.
Mhm. You want us to all stay together and communicate telepathically? I can try to. I can connect us all. I don't know. Make any difference?
Well, we don't need to talk. We just need to get past these guys.
I can also
Usually,
cast.
usually a distraction is best.
I can also cast silence, so we won't make a sound at all.
That would be very helpful. If you cast that and I use pass without a trace, we won't be seen.
All right, then I'll.
And, like, perception check.
$24.
Yeah, that's more than enough to notice that Scyllin is just broiling with like rage underneath. She's like watching, and you can just. I don't even think that she could deception. No, she rolled a 3.
Well, her minimum is a 10, right? Her minimum roll is a 10.
For deception? I thought that was like performance.
Oh wait, it's persuasion and deception.
Dang.
Eloquence part. I know that because Tyrus is an eloquence bard.
Yeah, but that's silver tongue. She's not speaking.
Oh, that's funny. He's talking, notices, and he's like, "Hold on a second." And he walks here. Just, hey, you okay?
I'm fine. We've just been standing here for a while. Like, why don't we just get rid of them? It's not like it's hard for us to get rid of some Yeti.
Well, if we can help it and move past them without harming them, that's all the better. Dylan,
What?
I know you know that I know it's not about the Yeti that you're mad about.
It just
I'm just
seems like we're taking a lot of time for something that could be easily solved. There's only 5 of them. And as she said, they're not even the good ones, if there are any.
You can't wait 10 minutes?
Yes.
Okay. I'll try to make it as quick of a 10 minutes as I can. Alright, so then he would take 10 minutes to cast silence as a ritual.
And he turns back to May, who's just kind of giving him a. So these are your life choices. kind of look.
And Alonzo's just like. Like, they know each other through the look. Just like, I don't want to talk about it.
And she's just, okay.
He doesn't say that out loud, obviously.
No, and same with her. She's just doing the little small hand gesture of, it's okay. Fine. We won't talk about it. I won't ask. You won't tell. It's fine. But it's all through facial and hand gestures.
Alright. So, silence, but she needs to cast Pass Without a Trace like the few moments before silence is cast. So
it's concentration for up to an hour. She can cast it whenever the heck she wants.
okay, well, she needs to roll then. Because unless she casts Pass Without a Trace as a ritual, it's magic.
Yeah, I know. It's just a second level spell. She'll roll. Relax. Calm down. Let me get there first. First, I was getting through the part where, yeah, she has to actually cast it. So. You do. When being a ranger is beneficial, you barely have any high-level spells at all.
Yeah, I know. I noticed that with Yi. Because Yi is a ranger, I believe. She's a ranger bard!
And May, nothing really physically happens, so she's just kind of, I've been lucky so far. Only a few small things.
Yeah, you have. Can't even tell you what we've been through. As he's doing the thingies for silence. Alright, so he does the silence and everyone's silent.
So now. Literally everyone's silent and whatever. All you guys get is a +10, but at least now there's no disadvantage for the stealth. If anything, you have advantage on stealth. So, roll.
That means Missy is a straight roll, right?
Well, she's
natural.
Silenced.
Natural 20.
Well, she's silenced, so there is no sound, so there is no disadvantage.
Oh, yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Well, I got a natural 20 for Alonzo.
Oh, wait.
Which means... don't know. He's, like, super silent, I guess.
Well, 20 plus 10 plus his stuff.
That's his stuff. 39.
Damn. He is, like, ninja.
Ooh, Dante needed that. His stealth is a +2, so that is a 10. So that is a 20 for him.
Nice. Yeah, everyone rolled like a 15 and above. So 15 immediately plus 10 and then stuff. And nobody here has a negative dexterity. So everyone did well. I don't think anyone got as high as Alonzo, though. May doesn't have high stealth. Scyllin has a 7. Wilbur was probably fine by himself without the dice roll. He has a plus 15 plus the 10 plus minimum 15. So the only one who did like super well above Alonzo would have been Wilbur. But that's to be expected of a rogue.
Yeah. All right. So they move across, and then
Yeah. So these guys can't. There's no. These fuckers can't see. Yeti has dark vision, but you guys are basically camouflaged by shadow, in silence. Their intelligence is a -1, and their perception is only a +3. So I don't think anyone rolled less than a 25. So you guys just like ninja your way through the dark.
yeah, which makes awesome. Like it's awesome because Dante can't see anything.
Yeah, you were holding Missy's hand the whole time, so.
Yep. Cool. All right.
All right. Half of you are off and into the ravine. It's fine.
All right. So they're gonna go. Alonzo is gonna take them all the way to this bridge.
All right. When you reach the bridge, investigation check or perception check, depending on how closely you are looking at this bridge.
Oof. Alonzo is perceiving. So his perceiving is a 15.
Perception of this bridge. It is dark in here, but you see regular color at very least. It is old. It is frail. The ropes are aged and weathered. Just on a cursory glance at very least, you're not sure how many people this could hold up at a single time. And you're not really sure how much you'd trust it.
He steps forward, tries to gauge how far of a bridge it is. My ruler says 140. I don't know if he'll know it that accurately.
Well, he would because he did commune with City.
Oh, okay. So 140. So he would lift the silence away and he'd say, this is a 140 feet bridge. I can fly. I know Dante can fly, but can't see.
Well, the only good news is Dante can see one thing, which is the light on the other side. So it won't take him directly across the bridge by any means, but it will take him directly across the ravine. There is light in the tunnel ahead.
Okay, so Dante will say, nah, don't worry about me. I can just fly toward that light over there.
And then you've got Alistair going, yes, fly towards the light.
He scowls.
And then just
I can-
purring.
And he looks at Missy and he says, I can teleport you to the other side, no problem. Actually, you can teleport yourself, no problem. And he gives her the cape.
What, Missy?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because she ain't got no magic.
Yeah.
The most she's got is like really high strength, but she can't yeet herself across that. So yeah, she'll take the cape because she's wearing limited clothing, but like puts it on and she kind of feels like a superhero.
Yeah. I'm gonna take that off. Once per long rest. Alright. He would say I can carry one of you, and Dante can carry another one, and then I'll come back for the other person. Because I can see. And Dante's just like, oh, okay. So who am I carrying? Leader? Or boss? Who am I carrying, boss? Alonzo's like, maid, you don't mind being carried, right?
Um, I don't see that I have much of a choice. How's Gia going to make it over?
I'll come back for her too. I'll make several trips. Unless, Alistair, if you can help.
I thought you'd never ask. And he pops over to May's shoulders. Like, you can take the dog. And he, like, him and May are gone.
Okay. Yeah, alright. Guess I'll take the dog, says Dante. So, his wings unfurl, and he takes the dog, and he heads towards the light. So they're technically over here. Because he's not gonna stop. It's just full darkness. Missy will Misty Step.
Well, it's, is it Misty Step?
I'm sorry, Dimension Door.
That's what
Dimension
I thought.
Door.
I was like, Misty Step only goes 30 feet.
No.
And
Dimension Door.
So then you've got the dog, Cylin.
No, he.
And,
No. He.
Oh,
Dante's
sorry.
carrying the dog.
Okay, dog is gone. So you got Wilbur and Cylin. And Wilbur's like, Uh, take her first. Yeah, I'll be fine. Over here. On my own. In the dark. I'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And he turns to Celine and says, "Are you ready?"
Yes. Sorry, I can't help more. If I use this spell, something might go wrong. Or
I
else I
know.
would have been able to take us all over.
I know. So he places his arms around her, and they fly.
Perception hearing.
Uh, 22.
So, you land, and she can't help, smile at you because you had to hold her. She doesn't want to let go quite yet. So there's that, hesitance. And that's when you hear, the mutterings of, I don't like this, I don't like this, I don't like this. And, nope, that's it. And just, you hear, thump, 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 thump. As, at very least, the boy is fast, nimble, and he has the ring of free action, so he can cross without harm because it's not difficult for him. It's not slow. Any breaks, he is nimble on his feet, and he is just dead set run across that fucking bridge to get away from the silence and also the creepy noises and also the darkness.
So, Alonzo and Celine are having this moment. And then he hears that. And then he hears the tuk 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 tuk. And oh, thank God. And then
It just basically...
and he's just like...
Moment ruined.
Yeah. And he just sighs and kind of smiles. And he looks at Celine and kind of smiles at her.
And she smiles back.
And then he slowly pulls away.
So the dog is all the way over here, like low whining, Mom.
Mommy! Where are you, Mommy? Mama!
I don't like this man.
He smells like death.
I don't like the dead. Unless they're bones, but they're usually not just bones.
He walks to Wilbur. I was gonna get you.
It was no problem at all. It was nothing. It was nothing. White as a ghost.
He would touch his shoulder and would actually cast Calm Emotions, which is a 2nd level spell.
Okie doke. Jesus, settle. The caster's clothes become uncomfortably tight.
says, "You need to calm down, Wilbur."
Mm.
Anyways,
So you're like tries to raise arm, then you just hear the like the rip of stitches almost.
It's like, let's go. He would just.
So he's doing that like weird like stiff man walk because his pants no longer do the thing where they let his legs move properly. And so you're getting weird looks from the people who are paying attention.
He would say like, all right, I'll see you guys later over there, and then he flies over there. He just fly over there. It's like, oh fuck. This is like, oh.
Do you have any more clothes?
He's like, you okay there, bud? It's just really tight. I really hope this effect lasts not long. Oh shit, this is really uncomfortable. Oh, that's it. He like, I don't know what he's wearing. If he can loosen it up some.
No, because it just shrink wrapped to him, basically. If he was in some kind of suit or sweater or like any kind of shirt, it just basically like shrunk a size on him.
Alright. Next one. Oh, actually, he doesn't know past this, so he will probably do the commune with city thing again.
Can everyone, goddammit, move back here? Do this. Go here. Please, for the love of God. There we go. All right, Arcana check. Down here with disadvantage.
$19.
Okay. So he knows his immediate surroundings, but you know, as you sift into the city or this area, you're not getting as far out as you would. Like, there is a wall. Like, there is a sudden dead stop.
Mm-hmm.
So I will give you the layout of this because I have it set so that it stays unlocked, basically. Once you see it. So. Basically, this. You do know that there's a passage here, but basically past that, your eyes just, you can't get any more. But you do see this. It is a tower. It reaches the uh, like it reaches to the top of the cavern because you are fully underground pretty much at this point. But you do see like a glass observatory kind of thing on the out front of it, and you do see that something is poking out of it and facing into the ground above you. So, and you also see all these lovely spiders in here. Some of them bigger than normal, for sure.
Okay. He takes another 10 minutes so that everybody is telepathically linked.
Okay.
So that means everyone's just standing there for like 20 minutes.
Just in that like lovely awkward silence that they've all been enjoying.
So for the next hour, everyone is telepathically linked.
They still all
with-
technically have Pass Without a Trace on them as well.
Okay. So then he would say, alright, there's a barrier somewhere. I can't reach it, but let's at least head to that place. So they move forward. Woo!
Forward.
Spiders! By the way, there's spiders.
Spiders! You got Wilbur going down! Ah!
Like the telepathic bond, like everybody just like flinches because Wilbur is screaming in his mind.
Yeah. So, okay, we're good. Never mind. Basically, the size of this group deters any unwanted spider activity. If it was just like a couple of you, I'm sure you would be made quick lunch, but yeah, spiders try to pick off flies, not like whole armies of ants.
Yeah.
So they just scuttle off.
Alright, so you're talking about this thing right here, right? This door.
Yeah, this lovely thing. You investigation check basically. You guys are smaller. This is actually like a huge construct. This map is just you're only supposed to be about yay big. Alistair, goddammit, keep up with us.
17 investigation.
Not bad. So yeah, investigating around this tower, which again is actually way bigger in scale than what this map is suggesting. Like this whole area is huge. This beam that has fallen, it's colossal. It is.
Yeah.
But you do find where the door is on this. And, like, you realize that it's recessed and hidden behind some rocks and looks like someone's tried to keep things from getting in. But you do find a door. And with a little work and effort, likely could free it.
Okay. So this is where magic did not pass through, right?
Yes.
So he would say that information to everybody. That something is preventing magic from going through this. But I think we can open this door. So is that investigation check for the door, or like do I make another investigation check for the door?
Like, I'm checking if there's, like, traps or anything.
If you want to check for traps, check for traps. So, investigation again. You found the door, now checking around the door.
Alright. Alonzo got investigation. Investigation. 12.
The most you get with a 12 is you can't find a handle to save your life, but it might have been broken off on purpose. But you don't know if it's trapped or if there's anything on the inside or if there's anything lining the door or anything. It's a door. It was a door. It's hiding behind some rock and fallen debris, but it's a door.
Okay. I try to open the door.
It's behind rock and fallen debris.
Oh. I don't know. I
Missy
move around the...
Missy walks over. And do you need help?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, natural 20.
There you go.
So basically, clap of metal hands. Into rock. Hoist rock. Throw rock. Repeat as needed until door is clear. And then she kind of, with a natural 20, does the same thing to the door, because she is made of stronger stuff, and pinch metal, pull. And the door opens.
Woo.
Nah, I did not say you get to open the door.
You said the door opens!
No, yeah, except I'm talking in a different way. That is, you're not walking through this building physically, like you have to go in the building. So to me, you're opening a door, and then you have to get through the building to get through to that side of the map.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. You're not walking on top of this giant building and walking through a door like that. No. We're changing maps. Ugh. I will put Alonzo here first, assuming Alonzo is the first one in the door.
Yeah. Whoa. Welcome to my space. Wow. I did not expect this, he says.
Yeah, so from everything that was outside, like, the building itself looked like you saw the crumbling columns, you saw debris of old ruins, but the building that you're in looked still fully together and almost, except for a bit of weathering, kind of new. It stood out for sure. And then walking in here, it really stands out.
What is this?
What is what?
This.
Oh,
What is he looking at?
That is a central column that is leading up to... You can actually see, like a metal piece just connecting straight into a rock wall roof. But you see that there's another there's stairs leading up to a platform to get up there to see too.
Okay. So we go up the stairs.
You go up the stairs? Okay, because
Yeah.
there's up the stairs, down the stairs, and then there's that door off to the side. But you go up the stairs.
I mean, they can split up. Ah, shit. No, I miss you. No. Um. Jeez.
So yeah, you see a very large telescope, or at least most of it. As you recognize the different pieces of it, it's just the rest of it's buried in dirt. Like, the whole top of the building is just straight into the rock face of the cavern ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
Perception check.
Mm-hmm. 26.
Yeah, so dead ahead, you see a chair and a steaming cup of coffee, and doodles and pages, and a woman sitting, sleeping in a chair.
Okay. Well, from this distance, do I know she's sleeping? Because from what Xander was telling him, right? People were frozen. So I'm his assumption is this person is frozen.
Yeah.
So unless you tell
It's
me
just
that
you said 26, right? So at very least your impression is that when she was frozen, like, it's like a very obvious, like, she was in her chair asleep angle.
okay. So he would like move closer, like furrow his brows and kind of just move closer and reach for the coffee
Okay.
to check the temperature.
Stealth check. No plus 10 because you're too far away from her at this point.
It's a bad one. Wow. Don't wow.
You got it too. Yeah, I'm gonna wow.
Oh, that's a 10. Thank you. This is so good.
Yeah, so you walk up, not caring to be too silent, and you grab the cup of coffee, which you realize is warm. And
Okay,
that's when
so-
the hand shoots out. She's like, don't touch that. What do you think you're doing?
So he like looks at you. I'm sorry.
And then she blinks at you. And blinks at you. She's... Milo, you need to stop doing that. It's not fair. It's been too long. And just this little guy just perched on the telescope. It's just, I'm not doing that. It's just, I don't have time to play games, Milo.
I'm sorry. What? You're alive?
But I am. But ghosts really should not be here.
Who are you?
Milo, are you really not doing this? And just little head going, no. Magnus.
What?
Magnus? And she just, like, on you.
Okay, what would? I think we.
It's
All right, please let go of me.
and it's too late. She's like tears and just
Uh,
like you're real. You're here and you're real and you're different. We'll talk about the hair. We'll get there. It's fine.
all right, I'm sorry. What? I'm not. You must have mistaken me for someone else. I'm not. I've never even heard that name before. My name's Alonzo. You are.
It's very distressing. You look just like him. My name is Sylvia. Kenneth, if that means anything to you.
Heard it?
I was hoping it would. Um,
How long have you been in here?
that has yet to be seen. Awake. Milo, how long have we been awake? And it's just, we have been awake for approximately 67 days. Okay, 67 days plus. I am unsure. We have not made very much progress in discovering anything about our whereabouts or the time or the year. So,
What do you? And then he says the date and the time and the year. It's blah blah blah, the blah 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 blah.
she's like, none of what you just said makes any sense or means anything to me. Year 800 of blah 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 blah. Do you know how many years happened before the blah 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 blah?
Talking about Aor?
Well, there's like the calamity, there's this, that, and the other. There's
Oh.
kind of like how
He
we are
would.
with like AD and yeah. So he
would know.
Because at very least he has the inkling of I might be talking to someone from Aor. Hey, how long's it been since Aor? So he's like, well, you missed this chunk of time between this era and this era, this chunk of time between this era and this era, and now we are here. And her eyes just, yeah, that's just a bit more than I originally thought. Jot that down.
You don't seem surprised with any of this.
Well, I'm just taking it all in. I did have other guests previously. They just,
Previously?
well, briefly. They just weren't so forthcoming with information.
Where are they now?
Oh, they're dead.
And then he gets real suspicious.
Oh, well, basically, anyone who's come through here has survived the trek into the main cities.
Are you the only one here?
It's just Milo and myself.
That's Milo?
Yes, he's half as grand as he used to be, but that would be your fault. Or, sorry, Magnus's fault.
Who? Okay, hold on. Pause. Who? Why do you keep calling me that?
Because you look just like him. He was a good friend of mine many years ago.
Okay. Means nothing to me.
And
I'm sorry. What happened to him?
he she looks sad. He was taken from us. Um, uh, Basically, when everything started to go awry, oh, a Fey woman took him and hadn't seen him since. Well, for obvious reasons.
What is his friends doing? Are they just waiting downstairs?
Well, I imagine they like he ventured up and they're like on the stairs, and then they heard voice and they're like, "The fuck is happening?" To me, they're all like standing on these stairs. Like some of them are peeking up, like what's happening? Who's he talking to? Like nothing bad's happening, but like I figure if something bad's happening, he'd like signal us.
Yeah. So he's like, well, I'm trying to find someone, and I have a group with me. We're trying to find my daughter. Her name is Yi. Have you heard of that name before?
It's hard to say. I haven't been awake very long. There was a couple groups that came through here trying to find a way into the city, but this isn't the only way. I've ventured out a bit, and it's rather dicey, so I just decided to stay in here. Um, I've come across skeletons and things, and I couldn't say. That name particularly doesn't ring a bell.
Well, if you know a lot about Aor, then I I'm hoping you can come with us. It'll be easier.
It would be preferred. I don't want to be stuck in here forever. I'm running low on supplies.
We have enough.
As long as you don't mind a wisecracking half-pint aormaton, then you won't be so bad. And Milo's just like, I am... Okay, yes, I am still that way, yes. I would be twice my size if you had found my original body. But couldn't find it. He hasn't been very helpful in this particular height.
Okay. Well, you and your Armaton can come with us. I'll introduce you to them. Come on.
Okay. How many are there? It's been a while since I've spoken to people. It's jarring.
Well, one of them is actually automaton, similar to Milo there. So
Aormaton.
well, that one isn't an Aormaton. It's an automaton. Her name's Missy. You'll meet her.
But they're... What do you mean not from...
It's come on, we'll I'll take you to them. There's about
X amount of
four
people.
of them. Four of them.
1, 2,
one of
3,
them is
4, 5, plus a cat,
Well-
plus a dog.
Oh right, 5 of them. Yeah, that's right. There's 5 of them, and there's a cat and the wolf.
That is very strange group of people you have there then. It's just like you start heading down and she's just like very carefully like come on Milo, and like takes his hand, and he really is, he's only like 3 feet tall. He is the munchkin version of the Aormaton that she'd been working on.
Yeah. Okay. So they head downstairs.
No, give me a sec. Well, that tells me something. Critical Role had done something today, like some kind of like, let's pit our old group against the new group in like in a fight. And if Matthew Mercer is posting things on Twitter as it's ending, that means something bad happened that people didn't agree with. I hate that. I hate that he has to like tell people, hey, it's a game and I make my own rulings. Anyways. Give me a second. I am doing something. Where'd you go? That shouldn't take as long as it's taking. What did you get? Did you get Chick-fil-A?
No, Chick-fil-A is closed.
I don't know what time anything closes at. Hey, why is this taking so long?
I don't know.
Okay. So,
Okay.
Alonzo comes down. And Sylvia pokes around and comes down the stairs. And you hear a piercing, like, cry of excitement and, like, exultation that, like, was almost the same as when she grabbed you. And, of course, I'm going to fucking sneeze. And she throws herself down the stairs and at May, screaming, Naya! I can't believe you were here. And again met with May doing the what? I don't know. Help. Alonzo, help. Alonzo, get her off.
Alright. So then he... Alright, Sylvia, calm down.
Quick face change as, yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking morphed. I'm like, what the fuck?
Wait, what? Since when? Some things that I don't want you to know until fact of... Ugh.
Yeah.
So, and Sophia's just like, no, you can't both not remember.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't know what you're talking about. But this is May. And, this is Dante. That's May's dog. Missy. That's Celine. This is Wilbur.
And then her face goes white and then red and then angry. And she just, you! At Celine. And Celine's just like, who is this? Just like, and she, like, Alonzo probably, like, at least Dante, who has that kind of perception, sees the want to lunge across the space.
Oh yeah, no, Alonzo. When she says "you," he's like ready. It's just like okay, like just go in between them and just like catch her. All right, hold on.
Yeah,
And then
May just like easy, easy. Just you're all here, but none of you know. You don't know anything.
All right, let's get back to the beginning then. I'm so confused. Sylvia, what you think you know? It's not true. I think.
And she
with
looks
us.
like wild-eyed, and she like most
and then
would
he
believe that she's just someone who was alone for too long and doesn't have a true grip on reality or sanity.
So he because he's holding her, so he would cast calm emotions.
Okay.
That is a second level spell.
That's fun. Alright, so he casts the spell. And she calms. But then suddenly... like... gravitational pull. Just suddenly, everyone around, including random objects, so like the welcome to my space mat, just all... So, dog, everyone, just like, everyone gets piled on top of him and just... God! Just a tangle of limbs and fur. I'm going to take a second to all step out. And just, ow.
So he helps Celine up. Are you okay?
I'm fine. That was... Ow. That was different.
Yeah.
You've got May, like, petting her dog, like, it's okay. It's okay.
So he looks at Sylvia. It's hard because it's like the names are melding in my head. He looks at Sylvia and just he walks to her and says, "Okay, I'm assuming you're calm because I just cast this. I'm sorry, but I cast a spell on you to calm you down. It's only gonna be a minute."
I'm as calm as I can be. This is just a lot to take in. You're them. I know you are. It's too much of a coincidence. Eor's starting to wake up, and you're all here.
What do you mean by they're starting to wake up? Is literally everyone from Aor is unfreezing?
Well, only what's been tampered with. Like the tower. Enough people have come in and messed with the time freeze here. Literally just messing with it. That everything within it has returned to how it was. There are other places that have been protected. My uncle put it all in place should something happen. Like a giant safety airbag of some sort. It's just... I didn't think we'd be frozen that long. I thought he'd have something fixed by now, but clearly not. But the more it's messed with, the more people coming through the temporal shifts, it's... The more people who come down here, the more places are going to spring back to life. You put something in motion, it's going to, be in motion.
What froze you all to begin with?
I just... Sorry. My uncle was, for lack of better terms, the ruler of Aor. He had a protective spell, a barrier put around the city, but when the city fragmented, it became different fragments put out of time. It would freeze people so that they would just stay safe. There wouldn't be any trauma. There wouldn't be... As the land crashed, they stood still so that they wouldn't get hurt, so that we could go in and pull them out and rescue them one by one. But there's no one left to rescue them. So they're just there, frozen. It's like
How many?
Like, have you ever... Do they have cars here? I said it was like an airbag. Does that mean anything to you? I'm going to go with no. Okay. That just... Really? That far in the future? Behind? It's just... Well, you've gotten a automaton. Is that technology not seen anywhere?
Missy? She's uncommon.
Well, probably. And she walks past you. Because she's ours. Yeah, you are... You're one of ours. And Missy's like, I don't know what she's doing. Like, I'm not yours. Yeah, I have a maker.
Telling the truth. She does. She doesn't belong to Eor. She's Dr. Mishaps.
Yeah. He then found our technology because... One moment. And she, like, pops around the back and just, like, presses something, and, like, the whole panel comes out of her back where her, like... And Missy just kind of...
What did you do?
Relax. I know how to... she's one of mine, for goodness sake. And she's just like, see, and she like shows like the serial number kind of thing, just like, this was made in my factory. She's mine.
And does he read Kenneth in there?
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
So it's just like so he just like furrows his brows and just like looks at her and just like, oh my god.
Yeah, so this Dr. Mishap probably found her and refurbished her quite well, I'll give him that. It's just, she's an Aormaton.
Huh.
She just, like, does a little bit of tweaking and closes her back up. Missy, like, poof, poof. Please don't do that again. I don't like that. It's like, oh, very well. Just needed to show.
So how many cities were fragmented?
Well, Eor was the one, and then we had Nova. It was very early stages, but I haven't ventured too far from this building to truly know how many there are. I know there's one just out behind. You have to. The back door's completely blocked. You have to go through the tunnel system underneath and come out the other side.
Did you know magic works differently here?
I've come to realize a bit of that. I don't use too much of it myself. I have a preference for scientific.
Interesting.
I had the theory. It had to do with the core. We have the heart of Aor. It was a pulsing beacon of life and power.
Where's that?
It was in the dead center. It was in our political building, but God knows if that thing's still holding. It was way too tall for at least this cavern in particular. But if it made it anywhere else, I don't know. I wish I could tell you more. But I didn't. There are things out there that I do not want to come in contact with.
You mean
Fucking
then
Lucas.
Wilbur, show her your drawings.
And he's just like listening to all this, like, yeah, sure, yeah, grabs book. They're not amazing or anything, but they said they're pretty accurate. And he just flips through, and she's just like, yes, those. Fucking Lucas. Just, yeah, they're creations that went awry. And
Do you know how to stop them?
Insight or perception check.
He's too engrossed with this information. Oh wait, no, perception. 19.
He sees her eyes shift to May during that, like, they were created and then May and then back. They were designed by someone I know for a particular reason, but when the battle shifted against us and we fell from the sky, I suppose they got loose and bred.
You know how to stop them?
Oh gods, no.
No.
Just good old-fashioned beating.
All right. Well, we should keep going, I think.
Well,
And if you're coming with us, Sylvia,
yes,
I don't
just
know.
let me gather my things real quick. And you're going to have to come this way. The entrance into the caves is secret entrance. Unless you want to take the hard way.
Nope.
Then
The easier
follow
the better.
me. So, like her little bedroom, and she goes around and gathers some things. She's actually standing on the entrance. And she, like, lifts the rug and opens the trap door.
He looks at this lamp. Just fascinated by it.
Just fascinated by the 70s lamp.
And looks to Sylvia like, how does the magic stay in there?
Oh dear boy. Electricity. Oh. Okay.
Well, we have... I mean, I know what that is. I just use magic to bring it out.
No. Not everyone has magic, so, you know, help them, help themselves. Electricity for all.
Alright. Okay. Alright. I got it.
You are so strange.
You're telling me
You're
that I'm strange. You're strange.
If I still had half of what I used to, if I just had my comm, I could show you pictures. Pictures! You look just like him. You're wearing his uniform. You're doing everything that he would do. It's uncanny. Anyways.
It's not only... Well, it's not only me you recognized.
Well.
What's up with that?
What's up with what?
You looked at my girlfriend pretty upsettingly.
Just... Ugh. Well...
She didn't do anything to you, so that's pretty unfair.
It's a bold statement from someone who wasn't there, apparently. Okay, so... Try to put you guys in a place that you all pop up.
Ooh, it's pretty!
Yeah, so because you found her instead of just instead of just going down and doing stuff, you guys get to take the quick route. You went upstairs first instead of just going down. So
Yes!
you found Sylvia. Congratulations.
Look at me being amazing.
So you guys get to take the elevator. It's gonna take a couple trips because it can only hold so many people, but whatever.
So the elevator. Where's our... You want us to go in this box?
Yes, and then the box goes up and down.
Okay, that's weird.
It's
Without
a pulley
magic?
system. It's not even. It could be done with rocks and ropes. It's not even that hard. You hurt me previously.
Still trying to figure you out. Damn. Good nice map.
Yeah,
Holy
and we
shit.
skipped most of it.
It's a good thing. I think. At least I think it's a good thing.
Yeah. So.
Bye, Jamie Chung. I will never see you again, apparently.
Yeah, no, sorry.
No! Jamie. What a fake out. Fuck you. Fake out.
Yes. Alright, so. She says, alright, come this way. Well, if anything, should we stop here before...
No!
No!
I will prefer to take a break though so I can get water.
Fair enough.
Alright, cool.
Is
Break
there
time!
really one person actually watching us? Oh, wow. Someone spoke to us and we totally missed it.
Oh! What?
Sorry! Whoever it was. Evac, Karma.
My bad! Yeah, well, I'm getting water.
Okay. Oh, hello. Bam.
Ew.
Yay. All right.
Let's do this. So they're all still telepathically connected.
Yeah, except Sylvia.
Sylvia. Mhm.
So Sylvia's like, come on, hurry up.
So Dante's like, are we sure we should trust this girl? We barely know anything about her. In the telepathic thing.
So that only they can hear. Yeah.
Yeah.
And May's like, she seems to know where we're supposed to be going, unless you have any better ideas.
Pointing out the obvious here, that's all. Just blindly trusting people. I don't know. You might be leading us to a trap.
And yet, somehow, I feel safer with her.
Oops. Not bad.
So, limits your vision. Fuck it, you've already seen it all anyways. So she's just like, alright, just, you know, step around as best you can.
Okay.
Um,
Whoa, what is that?
Source of the power, for the most part, it's generator. Stick to the outside, and try not to get hit. So you come into the room, make a dexterity saving throw.
Hit.
You're dead!
Fuck you. Sorry, saving throw. You're dead. 29, motherfucker.
Yeah, so you listen to her and you stick to the outside and you realize that if you get too close to the middle, little zaps come out.
Okay. Alright. Be careful, you guys. There's sparks coming ahead. He says in the telepathic chat.
Yeah, so May makes her way out and a zap goes her way, but it hits her. Just, one would expect more to come from that, but she seems to shake it off just fine. No damage actually being done. Doggy's fine. Shh. Cat's on you. Dante. Dexterity saving
Oh
throw.
no. No. Let's check his. No! Oh, good boy. 20. Not natural, but it's 20. Hell yeah, motherfucker.
Yeah, he good.
He's
He
good.
he saw one jut out and that's when he timed his move.
Yep.
save. Oh, plus 11. She's fine. She good. It's Wilbur. Yeah, plus 10. He's fine. It's Missy who's not so dexterous. Yeah. So she gets zapped, and you just kind of see her eyes go.
That's funny.
But then she, like, it's almost like she got a recharge of her batteries, so she doesn't take damage. She actually would have taken healing.
That's funny.
So she's gonna be like she's had way too much coffee for a little while. Yeah, wrong direction. Let's take you down this way. Just wanted to avoid the panel on the wall, so we had to go all the way around.
Shit, where'd we go? Oh. What's happening? Where'd we go? Shit, it's getting cold. I'm sorry, I'm gonna get my jacket. I'm sorry, hold on. I am here.
Hello. All right. So as you walk around and you realize that you're no longer cold. Like,
Funny that you say that.
yeah, it's just ice will cross above. It was freezing, but now that you've descended further, like, it's starting to be like a sauna down here. Like, it's hot, it's just thick, and the air is just getting harder to breathe in almost.
Mm.
And she leads you through a perception check as you enter into this.
Who's perceptioning?
You have two characters. Pick one.
Well, Alonzo is first, so naturally. That's a 20.
Okay. So as you come around the corner and you realize, like, all of this water is creating vapor in the air further down. Like, pipes that are, like, leaking, and you realize, at least before you even get there, that this might sting a little.
What do you mean?
Well, pipes that are bursting with steam.
Got it.
So if you have anything that you can do to prevent anything, he at least would realize in time before they enter that they could possibly try to do something about it. But if they can't, they can't.
I mean, he and Scyllin can actually do a Misty Steps to avoid it, but the others, I don't think so. But he will warn them all in their telepathic chat.
Steam vents ahead. Yeah, so... Alright, so Constitution saving throws this time.
Okay. Alonzo gets a 14.
Alright.
And Dante gets a... This is low for him. 18.
Okay. Alonzo takes 10 fire damage, essentially. Dante would only take 5.
Okay. Not too bad, not too bad.
You hear May hiss in pain as she got a natural 1.
Oof.
So she takes a little bit more damage. But she was not the only one. Scyllin also got a natural 1.
Eh.
And Sylvia, who is used to this and has actually managed to get through here before, natural 20'd, and knows exactly where every single one is, and basically goes, oh, watch out for that. Oh, don't look out for that one. And just not everyone caught that in time.
Yeah. And so the first one who got damaged was May, right?
Yes.
Okay, so the reaction was he was just like about to go to her, and then Scyllin got damaged, so he's just like and then he's just like, are you okay? To Scyllin.
Mm-hmm. Just stings a little.
Yeah. Okay. So then anyways, so they continue.
Try to group everyone closer together so I can just massively
There you go.
travel.
Woo! Look at us go.
And then she's this way.
It disappeared. What the fuck? Oh my god. Ooh, cobwebs.
Spider webs, but I, are there not spiders outside
No,
of
there are.
Okay. Just a common mistake, I guess. Pretty
Wait, there's a difference between cobwebs and spiderwebs? I'm being out of character right now. Really? I thought it was the same thing.
I honestly don't like. I know there is a difference. One is like age and dust. The other one is like active in use trapping. So like cobwebs for me were always like they're spider webs of like spiders past. Like
Oh.
they've been there so long that they've just caught dust and then just become these like pieces of drapery basically because they're unused spider webs slash dust.
Oh, okay. Okay. They're abandoned
Yeah.
spider webs. That's funny. I didn't even think about I just thought it was the same thing.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Anyways.
Basically, she's saying, no, these are still very much in use. So be careful.
Okay.
Yeah, so just watch your step. I haven't seen some in a little while, but yeah, you can see the eggs are still here, so they're out there somewhere. Let's try to avoid that.
Woo!
Travel
Teleportation. Nice.
Whee! Yeah, if it wasn't for her being here, it would be in complete darkness. You'd be searching through this thing. But
Yeah.
Which basically leads you straight to see there are the skeletons.
Ah. I see. Lots of skeletons. Alright.
Yeah, let's leave quickly.
I rock. Found Sylvia first. Yes! Saving time.
Yeah, you get the bonus for, like, choosing to go upstairs and being curious.
Yep. Well, he's assuming that it was a frozen person, first of all. So, I would think because he saw the coffee, that it would
because
touch
he was
the coffee.
curious about the observatory. Like, instead of going, like, hey, let's just find the exit, there's obviously nothing else up there. Don't worry about that. You would easily skip the top. Except he was like, I wonder what's up there.
Well, this is Ayor, right? So he'd be interested in looking around.
So yeah, you enter into this room, and you, just like the ravine that you had crossed before, there is a hole here that leads down. So, because I keep forgetting to add Sylvia to the goddamn group, I have to bring her in individually. And Minnie Mouth.
So what's down there, Sylvia?
That's what I'm trying to answer, but I forgot to add her to the group, so she's not fucking here to answer your question.
Like, Sylvia, where'd you go?
Sylvia. 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 she fell. It's just, well, down there is, well, more of Aor. It's this whole cavern system. Uh, it was all created by falling debris and land, and so some of it is over there, and some of it is down there.
Hmm.
I haven't ventured down myself because I'm more afraid that I can't get back up. If I'd had the original Milo, then I might have been able to, but not with the little one here.
Are you able to upload Milo in Missy's body?
Well, yes, I very well could. It's just the programming isn't quite what the problem is. It's the hardware. During the battle, he'd been upgraded with some wings, but his that body, it was lost. So I was lucky. I managed to keep at least one of the versions of his programming and uploaded it into the little one here.
Hmm.
Well,
You're really good with robotics.
that is an understatement. That's what my family was largely for.
Hmm.
Kenneth Industries was the biggest thing in all of AO.
Wow. It's
Magnus's-
all so fascinating.
Magnus's family was a close second. He was transportation.
Hmm.
So, trains, automobiles. He invented his own set of wings that you're wearing. Those are his. Well, his design.
Hmm.
The fact that you're wearing them throws me off largely because, again, I can't help spitting image. This music is too epic
Wow.
for this moment. We're gonna dial you back a bit.
Yeah. Well, these wings have been pretty useful, actually, so. But I don't understand them. They're Aorian tech. They're intuitive, though.
That is the beauty of them. As soon as you need them, I can push you off this ledge and you just fly away.
Yeah, don't do that, though.
Oh, no worries. They are thousands of years old. I would hate for them to just suddenly not work. Right, well, don't think we want to go downwards. It's lots of people. I don't think we could manage it without losing someone. The statistics on that aren't exactly in our favor. But if we go down, there is a path that leads out the other way. Unless you want to shimmy down the drain pipes.
No, we would follow you. We'd be foolish not to. You know the way better than anyone of us here.
Well, just past this next doorway is the farthest I've gone, so I don't know that much. Basically, been sticking to my safe haven, and we've been lucky so far. But maybe something's led them away. There's usually something in this cave. It's warm here, so it's usually at least has someone, something. And it looks clear. And she looks like thrown off by that. So she leads you down and around past the gaping hole that is in the middle of this room.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations, you made it past the doorway.
Yeah. All right. So he's like, what is that?
Yeah, so it's actually like hundreds of feet between this and there. And she's like, well, it's one of the stasis bubbles. There used to be one around the tower, and it popped, essentially. There is a power source that is keeping it going within the bubble. It is a chunk of our city that is frozen. I haven't gone in it. I couldn't tell you which part of the city it is, but once I'm in it, I'll know it.
Right. Then let's pop it.
So easily said, not so easily done.
He tries to, I guess,
Yes,
get a
so
sense of.
yeah, so he goes up to the bubble and like he can it's like a soap bubble, how it moves and forms and you see like the rainbow in it. So you can see through it. You see the whole city. Like there's whole buildings, you see people standing in the midst of doing something, and it's just like a thin film away. It just looks like you really could just touch it and break it, which is the strange part. And everything around you is just ice, snow, and ruin. And then you see grass and bushes and trees and full life, birds mid flight. And it's really weird. So, what do you do? Because everyone's just kind of, everyone else is kind of gathering around it too, going like, this is fucking weird.
So we can't, like, so he's gonna try to, like, pop it, but, like, what does he feel? Is it, like,
So
solid?
his hands touch it and go through. It doesn't pop, but it, like, he goes through it. And he feels warm air on the other side.
And he steps through it.
Roll a d20 for me.
Oh no. 18.
So you kept your D&D Beyond sheet, yes?
Mm-hmm.
I would like you to make a copy of your D&D Beyond sheet, please.
How do you do that?
So when you go to My Characters, and you've got your list of all your characters. So the sheet that has the most information on it.
It's 2 sheets though.
Okay.
So both of those? It's 12 and 12.
Pick one of them.
What's gonna happen?
And then you're gonna press copy.
Um,
Yeah, because he mixed right away. So he's always been half and half, right? Like the whole time.
yeah. So right now he's 12 Bard, 12 Warlock. So it's 12-12. So I don't.
Right, so just pick one of them.
I can't pick one of them. What the fuck do you mean?
Just pick one of them. Or start from scratch. It's just easier to pick one of them and copy it.
Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Made a copy.
Okay, so you're level 24 right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Dial that ship back to 3 and 3.
Damn.
You have gone back in time 18 levels.
So this is 3 and 3 for Warlock and Bard, right?
Yeah, because you said you were half and half the whole time, pretty much.
Well, I wouldn't be able to remember, but for simplicity's sake, let's just go with.
So 3 and 3.
Okay. Okay. Add another class, Warlock.
I love this. Okay. So, at level 6, you had just met Cylin. You didn't love her yet. You barely knew her. And you were still, like, driven for May. And I only know that because I made note of, like, met at this level, we fell in love by this level, did this, that, and that by certain levels, simply to know that when this happened, where your state of mind was. So at level 6, you had just met Cylin, so you remember her. You know her. But she doesn't mean that anything to you yet. But that is yours. Problem here, though, Dante, roll a d20.
Hmm?
Dante, roll a d20.
Why? He didn't go through.
17.
Yeah, but he's gonna. He doesn't know any of these motherfuckers.
Oh, okay.
Hi.
Oh my god. God, I don't know. Son of a bitch. I have to look at the Warlock sheet to figure out what
That's
I
what
did
everyone's
there.
saying. Sheet. Cancel. Stop that.
Oh no. What happens to his tome?
It stays.
But
Well, just don't erase anything from it or anything. It's just he currently doesn't have it, per se. But it's just keep it as is. You don't have to erase anything from it. Just leave it just in case. But
Sure,
assume
what
that
you
shit is
mean.
blank.
Okay. I don't know what's happening. Ah. This is happening. Okay, let's see. Guidance, Firebolt, and Primal Savagery. Guidance, Firebolt, Primal Savagery. And then his Warlock spells. I don't know. There's obviously Eldritch Blast. Booming Blade or Frostbite. Probably Frostbite. I don't know. First level spells. Fairy Fire, Hellish Rebuke. Fairy Fire, Hellish Rebuke. Second level spells.
Excuse me.
Did you prepare everybody already?
Oh, hell no, I'm doing this shit as you are. Because I couldn't guarantee that you would do this right away, so I was like, I'll wait. I just need to know what level everyone's at, and then I'm pretty much okay.
All right, I think I'm good. That was easy. Easier than I thought it was.
Yeah. That's why I was like, D&D Beyond, at least, like, the ability to just copy someone and then, like, throw it out later is really easy. So that's why I was like, keep your D&D Beyond sheets.
Oh, my charisma's not as high as I wanted. I'm so sad. Oh. Oh, gross. Oh, no. Oh, don't write anything. Alonzo, don't do it.
Just don't.
Don't write songs. Don't do it. Please.
All right. So. Okay, give me a second. I wasn't sure how much we'd get through because I didn't think we'd be playing this long.
Me neither.
Pretty much,
All
we're
right.
gonna stop like almost immediately after this, just because I do have to work tomorrow. I know, it's so good, isn't it?
But I went all the way down here.
We're still gonna talk about it in a second. Hold on.
That's it. We're doing this on Sunday. I don't even care. 5 to 5. 12 hours.
All right. So you all pass through the gossamer bubble that is, and you look around you. You recognize a couple faces. Alonzo recognizes Cylin's face, though still new. You recognize for sure May's face. But everyone else to you is... it means nothing. They are strangers. You have never met these people before in your life. Dante? Not a single one.
Okay. All right, who the hell are you people? Dante. First to act all the time.
And Missy looks at you in confusion. Like, I'm Missy. And we're friends.
This some kind of joke? I don't understand. And then he kind of just like looks around. Where the hell are we?
Sylvia.
And as
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
so as he's doing that, because Anzo is probably gonna say something like he's gonna go to May and just like, "Are you okay? What's going on? Where are, what? Where are we?"
Um, I. I don't know. I'm.
What's up?
Alonzo, I don't like this.
It's okay. We'll figure this out. What's the last thing you remember?
I. I was on my way to find you. Um, we must be in Aor. None of this looks familiar at all, so. And none of it anything I've seen before. Well, just nicer.
Wait a minute. Level 6, and she knows that much? Holy shit.
Hi, I made you roll 2 different dice. Every single one of these people rolled a
Oh.
different dice. They're all at different levels.
Oh,
So
shit.
Dante went from 24 minus 17. So he's actually a level above what Alonzo is. Yeah.
I want a level. Oh, fuck. Why did everyone roll?
Yeah, so she gained most of her levels in the travels. So she actually managed to, for the most part, like retain enough information. Like her life has changed a bit recently. Like she's developed a lot over the course of a short period of time. So she just doesn't remember meeting any of these other people.
Yeah. So Alonzo's like, okay, hold on. What's Aor?
And then you've got Sylvia going, oh no. Oh no. Uh, uh, oh, I don't like this. Um, this isn't good. She's just going around, just like, uh, the, the, the shift, the time. Uh, knew my uncle hadn't tested them properly. And then you've got Cylin going up to Alonzo, like, are you okay? Like, everyone's acting really strange right now.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just trying to figure this out. We were in. Shit, I forgot the name
Odeslo.
of Odeslo. We were in Odeslo just like an hour ago.
And Cylin's eyes go wide, and she's like, that? That was 5 months ago.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, 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 no. What?
You don't remember.
What happened in 5 months?
A lot. You don't. You don't remember us.
Us? Celine, we just met. And uh, I. That's impossible. I mean,
Get.
I I remember just going to the shit. I forgot the place, the name of the shop, their restaurant,
Oh God.
to the tea thing, Chinese whatever. He's gonna say he was on his way to the Chinese restaurant to meet up with.
Oh, to Besez Till, yeah. The city. He hasn't reached there
Yeah.
yet.
Oh, my bad.
But that's where they were going. That's where they were headed when they picked her up in Odeslo. So that he knew that he was going to go see May. That was his goal at that time.
Okay, so he's just like, that's impossible. We were going to toward Possessed Till to. Well,
To help the king, blah, 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 blah. The king
Yeah.
had a summons to the Circle of Three or something. The Ring of Three, I forget what it's called. I think it's the Ring of Three. The three elven rulers there. And she just looks stunned and saddened. Like, we've done so much since then. You don't remember anything. The running from says till the Ice Haven, the succubi, the halls of Halas, your daughter, anything.
Okay, wait. Well,
Well,
time out. What happened? At that point, he was trying to get to his daughter, right?
yeah.
To meet his daughter. And he's like, well, I mean, I, I know I was gonna meet her to. I mean, I was gonna meet May to see my daughter for the first time.
Not that daughter.
What?
The princess. She was carrying your baby. She had a daughter. Princess died.
See that I know he already knows that's a thing, but
Yeah,
like
but he was like, no one knows this secret. That definitely is not true.
okay, gotcha. He's like, no, 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 and then he kind of just looks to May like, but that's not that's that's not a thing.
No, what you're talking about.
And then he looks to May like, I don't know what she's talking about. So
And then Alistair pops up on your shoulders, which you also do not know.
yeah, what is that? Who?
Uh, I am a him, and I know very little of what is happening here, but I do know you. You are the playwright.
The what?
You write play. This is going to be awful if you're going to be this slow.
I don't even know you, Cat.
Well,
He.
go ahead.
Oh, so okay, so he would like look at May and say like, "Please tell me you know what's going on." That's. It. I think we just got turned around or something.
We did get turned around, but in a more serious way. She's right. It's. If we're all having difficulty remembering, then something happened. Because we are remembering different points in time. Because I already saw you in Bethesda Hill.
You have?
I have.
Did I meet her?
Oh. We're here to save her. She's somewhere in this area. You've been on a long adventure trying to get her back for us. And you don't remember any of it.
Well, if she's in trouble, then we'll just continue it.
I don't think it will be that simple. Only because, and she looks to Scyllin, you're missing pieces. I I don't want to get in the way here.
No, no, no. You're not getting in the way of anything. May never did.
You don't understand. We aren't. We're. We just. We aren't. And she looks to Scyllin like, I'm sorry. She moves away.
No, May.
And then you've got like Sylvia's like she's pretty much pulled like she reached down and grabbed a rock and she started like drawing on the ground like just random formulas and things as she's trying to figure out what's going on here.
Mm-hmm.
Perception check.
Really high. Let's see. Your Alonzo perception. Oh, that's higher than I thought it was. All right then. That's a 25.
Well, in your cursory glance of all the people you did not recognize around you, you do realize that one of them is missing.
Hey, wasn't there a boy over there?
And Missy looks around. And Uh, um, Wilbur. 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 I do not see him. Oh no.
Boy
Oh
is
no.
part of this team. So if he's missing, um, let's see.
That scamp. If then Selin would not know him yet, so she doesn't remember him. The only person who seems to is Missy, who rolled really well and barely lost any levels at all. Does he just leave?
No, he's just kind of like staying his. He doesn't know where he is, so he's still kind of like sticking with at least people, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I don't know what he's gonna do because he doesn't know anything. um, he'd turn to Celine, then he'd go back, like look at her and be like, I'm not sure what's happening, but I I just know I just know that this isn't it. I don't know what happened in 5 months between you and I.
Excuse me. A lot happened. We went to Bisses, and she. We had an argument, and you've been with me ever since. We did a lot together. And we loved each other. Love each other.
That's a lot to process.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's. It is. It's a lot to take in.
He kind of like turns to May, like his head, and feels really hurt by this situation.
And she's trying not to look, but she can't help but glance his way and quickly try to turn back, like towards Gia, just to like look distracted as she's watching Sylvia just frantically try to figure out what went wrong.
I, well, if this is what happened, then it's what happened. Well, if I don't know why she's here, then if that's what happened between us.
Well, we're we were traveling to save your daughter. She's here because of that. It's the only thing I can think of. I don't know why or why she didn't come with us to begin with, or if she was capable. I just, this feels like a big jump for me too. Last thing we were doing. I'm actually trying to figure out what the last thing she was doing was. Because you guys jumped from like level 17 straight to 20 at some point. And I'm trying to remember what it was that did that. When that happened. And I think it was the final nonsense with the fun ball. Because there were a lot of things that happened in there. Because I feel like you were already level 20 by the time you reached Pale Bank. So I think within the fun ball was when you reached it. So basically, Cylin, yeah, that's what I thought. She managed to see through to Alora's birthday, basically. Like, almost. So she knew that you guys had left the princess and then went into the fun ball. And then now you guys are out of the fun ball and all the way in Aor somehow. So she's like, fuck, that's a jump.
A major jump for him. I think is he the one who lost the most?
He lost the most. I was like, what? He went all the way back to 6. Because, yeah, I had to make sure to find the defining moments of each of their lives, just like when they met and what their lives were like before that. So if he jumped to 5, he wouldn't know her at all. She'd be a complete stranger. Same for her, though, because they met at level 6. So if she'd gone that far, she wouldn't remember him. So,
but he met her already, which means they had a spark already.
yes, it's just
he knew that
because of the when. So, like, they at level 6 was when they met. They made it to level 7 before that first big spark in the woods happened. So he's yeah. So he is like, I almost fucked her in the woods once.
Oh shit, that's even before that?
Yeah.
He's even before that?
Yeah, he's like, we had a spark at the table, but that's different. He didn't he didn't live through the tension she created yet. He is literally pre-Cylin tension. He
shit.
Just met her. That's it.
That's very different. That's very different. So then he's like, I'm sorry. This is too much. I'll talk to you later. he turns back and he tries to go to May. This is the only person that makes sense to him. Can we talk? Somewhere else.
Yeah. I don't know how to deal with this. You don't remember, and I do.
Help me understand what happened, because I wouldn't have chosen anyone but you.
I. That's. Yeah, come here. Dog has to come too.
Doggy. What? So. So. Did I mess up that bad? To you? That we didn't end up together?
I don't even know how to begin to answer this. This was months ago. Well, months and years. I don't want you to live through this twice. You didn't. You didn't try to contact me at all. Years, Alonzo. Years of no contact, of no visits, no trying to find me, no coming to help, no knowing that she existed, that I was there. You didn't do anything. Like, I didn't know where you were. Your family left. I didn't go anywhere. And I didn't know where you were. And I had no way to find you or write to you.
I sent you a letter every day for a year.
Oh,
Yes, I did. I would never have given up on us.
I never got them. I never got a single one asking how she was. Even if the name had stuck. Basically flying on a hope that the one talk we got to have, that her name even stayed the same.
There was not a day that went by that I didn't think of her.
And yet it took you 18 years. 17 for while she was alive, and 9 months previous.
I remember what your... Why? Your mother? Did that... Did she not remember any of that? My
I
hands
knew
were
he.
tied. I was trying to find a way to be good enough. And I thought I did.
I never said you weren't good enough. And the town square was alight with noise.
Okay, so anyways, he's say, well, if I was good enough, then I wouldn't have been sent away.
What they think and what I think were different things. We had a spark instantly. You are everything to me.
I dropped it.
Way to go.
Alright. You are everything to me.
Then it shouldn't have taken you so long. Despite what they said, you should have come back. We could have gone together. We could have run. We could have done anything, anywhere. You came back, and we've already had this conversation. I said no for meeting her because she's never seen you. She does not know you. Just the same way that you're treating your girl right now. Because you don't know her. Doesn't it feel strange to have someone force their love upon you and you not knowing anything about it? That's what it's like for Yi, or what it will be. She doesn't know you and has never known of you. For that to suddenly happen, it's jarring. That woman over there, you're with her. You don't know it. She loves you, but you don't care. Do you see how strange that feels? It feels wrong.
So, what are you saying? That I'm not gonna see Yi ever? That this me saving her now is not gonna prove anything? After this, you're just gonna straight up leave with her? That's unfair. That is not fair. She's my
Things
daughter, too.
things recently, yes, have changed. Because before, I didn't think you were capable of something like this. Which right now you aren't. You haven't reached that. You reset. Now I'm even more confused than I was. The May who came out here was ready to give that Alonzo a chance. Because he was willing to risk life and limb to save someone he's never met. To put his life on the line for a girl that doesn't even know his name. But now you aren't him.
Yes, I am. What? Do anything for my daughter.
Will you?
Yes, of course.
Because you don't even know the half of why we're here. What you're up against. What we're all up against.
I just know she needs saving. That's enough.
From terrible beasts and monsters that are currently ravaging the whole world. It's not just going to go save her from hanging off of a cliff's edge. We're going to be facing things that are terrible.
Still going to at least try.
Then I can accept that.
What about us?
You aren't you, like I said. You. Any answer right now to that would be unfair to all. You have someone. You have something. You don't know what will happen while we're here. You don't know what you'll remember, what will come back to you, what will leave you. I'm not answering that question until you are where you're supposed to be.
Okay. This is gonna be difficult. I know how I feel about you. I don't know her.
Yet.
Shouldn't have needed to.
You can hardly say that you saved yourself for years for me. At least I hope that's not what you're saying.
No. But I still think about you. You never left.
You did.
You ever forgive me?
It stopped mattering.
What'd she say?
It stopped mattering. It's been a long time since I could even be mad about it.
And then I think at this point he would feel the same way he did as that day. The oh my god, this is never gonna work. And then like the desperation of like just that extreme sadness. Hmm. And he'd be really distraught when she would see it in his face.
Except this time she's like, he wasn't, they weren't really facing each other so much when that happened, right? Like,
They were.
okay. To me, the distraught part didn't happen until he like left and overthought it.
He got he he got anxious in front of her.
Okay.
And then she said, "Oh, I have to go. I have to work." And then he just couldn't, and like he doesn't understand what happened.
Except this time she doesn't have anywhere to go. And she
Mhm.
sees that, and it is under different circumstances. So she holds out a hand, like doing the, and touches his cheek, tries to steady him. There's nothing we can do about the past. And I can't make guarantees for the present, let alone a future. But the past is done. Don't let it drag you.
I have a question as a
Sure.
player now. Just because I'm still trying to understand why he never went back. I feel like he would have tried. So there was a reason for it. And if there was, he would have said it by now. You know what I mean? Like all
Well,
these years, he never visited.
well, to be fair, travel in this world is not as easy as it could be for people who aren't proficient in magic. And he wasn't as proficient in traveling magic then. And also, he has his parents who, yeah, they're very good parents. They just want what's best for him, and they tried to do that for him because he was 17 and he made a very big mistake. So, yeah, they brought him home, which is very far away, and pushed him into family business and got to keep an eye on him. His brother was there a lot of the time to keep an eye on him. The difference in age is barely anything when you consider medical school. So, like, yeah, they were slightly different age, but like, medical school takes forever. So they were still like part of the same fucking class for a long time, kind of thing. Like, still going to school at the same time for a while. So he had people to keep tabs on him, people to keep him on the straight and narrow, keep him from disappearing for a few weeks, because that's how long it would take to get there. Like,
Then he would have said that. He would have said, I didn't have a choice. I couldn't have gone.
yeah, to her, it's still a choice. It's he chose to keep going to school. He chose not to disappear off the radar, which she understands also sounds ridiculous. It's she's more upset that to her she had no contact. Yeah, you wrote me one letter every day for 1 year. I didn't get a single one of them. Like, follow-up letters, like maybe like once a year, maybe, anything will do. I would have caught them eventually.
That's 365 letters.
Yeah.
Is what he's pointing out.
Yeah, but if Nine Eye's like, yeah, I know that letter's coming because he's done the same pattern every day for a year, well, give it a couple years, throw another one out there. Nine Eye is not expecting that shit. She thinks he's done now. Like, a letter once in a while is not as expected as one a day. To her, there's other things he could have tried doing.
Yeah.
Letter didn't work? How about send a whole fucking parcel? Like, how about a messenger boy? How about this, that, or the other thing?
See, that's the thing. Like, it doesn't make sense to me as a player that he didn't do any of that. Because he would have, like it's just his type of personality that he would have pressed. That's why it's whenever they have this conversation, it's hard for me to roleplay because I'm just like, well, yeah, well, why not?
Well, it's the same suspension of disbelief as like any movie or TV show or book. There's always something that stops them, and it's usually the writer's lack of creativity. So that's me. Sometimes things just don't work out the way you expect them to. That's just how life is going to be.
I don't know. I really think he did everything, and then he stopped because her silence.
Then Nine Eye went fucking crazy for a solid year trying to like silence every like singing telegram, every
Like, well, because he would have explained, like he's tried everything, and there was nothing that he got in return for a year. So the silence was his answer, but he never gave up. Like in here, that's what he's saying. But she's saying she never got anything.
Yeah.
So now they're just like, the fuck?
The fuck?
Anyways, so that's the conversation of, well, there's some miscommunication that happened.
Yeah, so, but she's also saying, or was trying to say, that just don't dwell on what happened. We can't fix it. We can't undo it. But right now, I can't give you answers right now. Because there's so much you don't know about the situation you're in. I don't want to hurt you. And I will not take advantage of the situation for my own gain. You aren't whole. And I'll leave it at that. Just please accept that until we fix what's wrong with you. I can't answer your questions.
Okay.
Basically, in the background, you hear like, aha! As most of this sidewalk here is now just covered in scribbles. You've got like mini Milo trying to like do other equations, like I can help too, and she just like looks at the bubble and just like arms on her, like hands on her hips, just staring at it, like, just angry noises, and then cursing into the sky, traipsing around, kicking through everything she just wrote up because it pisses her off.
All right. In this case, Dante would go there and say, "What is it? What did you find?"
just like angry noises, and just none of it's holding together. Or sorry, accent gone. Whatever. She's angry. She's American now. Just none of it's holding, and just because everything's broken apart, just the just different fragments and different numbers, and none of it. Ah, the boundary wasn't meant to be fragmented. It was meant to be whole, and because it's not whole, none of it's the same. You don't. Never mind. I'm trying to say this as simply as I can. It's a temporal hold. It's stasis. It's time. It's a time bubble. And because it is broken into sections, every section size is self-determining to how well it holds up. I wish I could say this the right way, but you wouldn't understand it.
Question again. Their powers and stuff, they're also dialed down.
Yes. That's why you are now
Like,
level. You're now.
no, yeah, I know, but like, if they tried something, it would still be the lower level. So basically, oh, I see. Okay. So yeah, so he's like, oh my god, this is ridiculous. Ugh.
Yeah. Big time bubble broken. So.
Yeah, I get you.
Okay.
I get you. I
Well,
just, how do we get our memories back or whatever it is? Because this is pretty, I don't know why I'm here.
in theory, walking back through the bubble will cause you to gain time or lose more time. Every time you shift through this, time will be different. It was meant to be solid and static, but because it has been broken, it's malfunctioning. It's part of why I was likely released. The just people moving through and back and forth, and time being upset on a very grand scale. It's affecting the bubbles. So this one clearly hasn't been used as much, or else it would probably already have popped. But there are more pieces like this. So this one might be maybe the size affected. Well, it didn't affect her, and it didn't affect. Where did that boy go? She just notices now.
It doesn't affect you. Why not?
Um. Oh no! It most certainly did. I do feel foggy. I might not have been affected as much because I was in stasis. I've already been affected for a very long time. I'm maybe not quite immune. Just your faces are all fuzzy for sure. And I barely knew you to begin with.
So theoretically, how many pass-throughs does this bubble need?
Essentially, you don't need to pass through this one again to get it popped and working. Um, there's a generator in here under one of these buildings. You wouldn't remember. There's in the, what is the point of explaining it if you're not going to retain the information? In the building that we just came from, that you don't remember, there was a generator, and it created like pulsing energy that held that part of the stasis bubble together. The generator's still running, but I'd had it turned off and on again, and it fixed things. If we mess around and muck around with the generator for this area, turn it off, can turn off the bubble, and then we can pass through without the need for time disruption.
And it'll get our memories back?
Oh no, if anything, you will most definitely not get them back. But at least it won't get worse. It's either pass through and possibly lose more time, or gain time, or just start from where you are. It can't get any worse. Unless you feel like being a guinea pig, because by all means, I would love to test this theory. It can't be guaranteed how many years you'll get back if you go through it again. And there's no guarantee how many you'll lose if you come back through. It could be how quick you did it. It could be what angle you did it at. It could be whoever else was crossing at the same time as you. Any variable. So again, if you're willing, I will gladly push you back through. For science.
Hold on. So he takes out his notebook and he writes shit down. And then he would hold it in front of him. It's like, all right. I'm hopefully getting my memories back so I can understand everything. So what he wrote was to go back here. No matter what. In his own handwriting.
Mind if I add to that? And do you have any rope?
What are you going to add? Because if it's another person's handwriting, chances are I will not follow it.
Okay, then you shall write exactly like, so you've all lost to a certain point of time. So you wrote that down. Now ask yourself the question of when it is. Ask yourself the date, just specific time, or the last memory you had, and then tell yourself yes to come back through. Just so that we know if you went backwards or forwards when you went on that side, because I can't ask you from this side of the bubble. And I'm afraid if I follow you, I might, alter data as well as Well, I'm.
I get it.
Okay, thanks.
And then he would go to the next one, and it'll say, follow, go back and forth, basically, and like follow, basically do the flow chart again and again until the lady with, I don't know, he's gonna describe this woman, tells me to stop. He's just gonna do that. And he's like, all right. So he's gonna do it.
Okay.
Look at that day, hero of the day.
All right. Okay, so you're going out. Roll a d20.
Going out. 14.
Okay, what level did he? He was 7, right?
Yeah, I think so. 24 minus 17, I believe. Yes. So he was 7.
Okay. Okay, then. So he reaches the other side, and he. What is
That's
the
lovely.
first question that he's met with? So he's got
What?
a piece of paper in his hand. What's he reading?
Basically, what's the last thing you remember? What is today's date and like time, basically?
Mm-hmm. He would write down that he basically writes down a date after getting on the ship with Alonzo. He is level 21. He remembers the Ice Mephit invasion of the ship.
Okay, so he did write the name Alonzo
Yes.
in there. Okay.
Okay.
And
well,
it says to go back.
Yep.
Go back. All right. 11.
All right. So he's better off than he was a moment ago, but he's back to not remembering anybody, as he's
Yeah,
now
he's
level
level
10.
10. And then he looks at the thing and he's like, the fuck is happening? And then he sees this and she's like, all right. And then
So
he
she's
writes
like,
down what he
What does it
remembers.
say?
Who are you? Hold on.
He has vague memories because now his world feels weird, because within his own memories, like wherever he was at level 7 and 10, there's like this weird blip, like kind of deja vu. Like he's been here before, but it was a while ago. Was it a dream? It wasn't for very long. Like,
Oh, he remembers this because it was at level 7.
yeah.
Okay.
So
And he remembers this
it's
lady.
like a weird chill. Like it's been a while since you've seen her, but you remember this. And it's like, what the fuck?
Huh. So then he reads it out loud.
Okay, it's a start. So you remembered him when you went through, so that definitely pushed you into the future.
Alonzo and May are still talking.
Yeah. Well, it's almost under
They're
the
doing-
assumption this is simultaneous.
Yeah.
So She's like, okay, that's good. Um, but you, well, it's not very specific. You aren't, and you won't remember, so I can't ask you more questions. Ah, um,
I do
okay,
remember you, though.
that is a start. So that means you didn't go as far back. Um,
I I'm not understanding what's happening, but
it's a lot of just timey-wimey nonsense. It's fine. Do it again. If you could, please. It would be lovely. Just one more.
and then he shows the book. It says to follow you until you said stop. I don't know why I wrote that.
Good boy.
Gets to the All right,
Hee hee.
20.
Oh.
Natural 20. So
A
he's
natural
level he's level
Well,
30.
see, the fun part is you're back to factory reset. You don't get to
24.
jump to 30. You're 24. So you're just you meet your present day, and you are you now have the full extent of everything that's happened from your past, your current, and everything that's happened so far, because you remember it all. So you are in a perfect state, and you like, do I risk it again?
Well, he will. Because
Yeah,
Celine
it's
is on the other
just
side.
he's at full, he's in full memory.
So he figures this out and he's like, God damn it. And so what he would do is he would stay out for a bit because he would do something else. Hold on a second. Let me. He would actually call on the Raven Queen right now.
Okay.
Use divine intervention. Is 1 per 7 days.
Yeah.
Call on her.
I'm sorry, the deity you were trying to read.
So he'd do that ritual thing, the divine intervention thing, where it happens 100% of the time. So fuck you.
100% of the time.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry, the deity you were trying to read. Yeah, I know. Okay, so
What day is it today?
today is Wednesday. No, today's Tuesday. Yes, because the Xander dream was last night. So it is the 16th. It is Fesserin. Tuesday the 16th.
Professor 16, Tuesday. Okay. Okay. Right. He'd call on the Raven Queen.
Okay. So she has to come forth. Okie doke.
Mhm. They're outside the map.
Yes.
Hi.
And the look on her face is just like she's got her mask thing on, but mostly like underneath you can see like a downturn out of her lips, and she's just like, this had better be important.
I have a lot to say to you. But there's something more pressing right now. You see this thing? It's fucking with my brain, with my memory, The rest of them are on the other side, not in different points in time, not knowing what they lost. Basically, we're suffering from memory loss. Is there a way for you to help us fix this issue, at least on me, so that I wouldn't lose any of my memories again?
Must they all remember?
Please.
All of them.
Well,
And how do you plan to get past the rest of them exactly? Because I will not be doing this again.
do you know how to make us immune?
I will not be extending this power beyond you. Uh, for, for good reason. Um, I barely even want to be here. You get one. You will only you. Only you. And she just waves her hand. And you feel the ripple of magic, but it kind of cold and like doesn't feel so great. But it seeps into you. It's just, I will restore them this one time, but you still have a road ahead of you. It will either solve itself or, well, I just don't see the point.
Well, if you can only do it once, then I'll wait for that, at least for them.
I am
I'll figure it
here
out.
now, so, and I'm not coming back.
What do you mean?
You can't do this again.
Why not?
Well, there is time limits to magic of this kind. Are you going to stick around for the next 7 days?
I sure hope not.
Then you should use me while you have me, dear.
Right. Okay.
You didn't think this one through. And she does her wave. And yeah, everyone within just kind of. The fuck happened? What's happening?
Thank you.
Think before you ask again. And at least next time be more entertaining if you're going to interrupt something.
You know what? I don't even want to know what I was interrupting, first of all. Second of all, if I go through that thing, am I going to forget anything?
Good luck.
I love and hate you. I know she's gone, but like he still said it because she knows.
Yeah.
He knows that she can hear. I love it. He writes everything down.
Mhm.
He goes,
Yep. So he walks through, and he doesn't feel anything change. So he at least gets that breath of relief of, well, at least this time I seem to be immune. Whether that's going to happen every time, God knows.
Mhm.
So yeah, everyone seems to have come to some form of senses and just
All right. What is Sylvia saying? Because he goes in, he goes back in. It took some time.
yeah. So she's like, "What? Well, what happened? That I thought we'd lost you."
Got everyone's memories back.
That part did seem strange. Um, they all. It was kind of a weird breath of relief. So you did that. How?
Well, I asked help. I asked divine help, but I can only do that
You can talk to gods.
one god. And number two, I can only do that once every 7 days. So
That's interesting.
if we are here for 7 days, probably, but I am not planning to stay here for 7 days. So I really hope we don't encounter any of those bubbles again. And if we do, let's think of something better than to just go through it, Alonzo.
I'm more interested in. So you. Like, what god?
You don't want to know.
Well, I wouldn't be asking if I didn't want to know.
Let's go.
I don't think you understand how rare that actually. Where are you going?
You okay?
Yeah, that was. Uh, that was something. I, that was hell for a few minutes.
Hell, how? Ah, never mind.
Well, what? What do you think?
Uh,
Just say it.
you you forgot about everything about us, but it's okay.
That's why it was hell. For a solid 10 minutes, I didn't know who you were. And when I realized that, I realized it was hell.
You wouldn't have known to miss me, so
Well, I do now.
he just smiles at her, like, okay, right, kind of thing. And then, meanwhile, over here, I don't remember. So the last thing was they were like close, right? And he was just like, "I love you." So he's just like,
You don't have to say anything. It's. I get it.
right? Um, all right.
I'm glad you're
Um,
back to normal.
yeah, you too. I'll,
Yeah. Just.
yeah, okay.
Those awkward motherfuckers.
I know. All right, we have to find Wilbur.
Selen looks at Dante. Was he part of the memory package?
Dante says, "Yeah, I said everyone." Um,
Everyone to what degree? Because he
I,
wasn't here.
well, I asked for the entire group. Um,
He wasn't in the group at the time?
I can't call her again, and she did her best.
I'm not saying I'm not grateful, just that there is now a teen boy with no memory of where he is or how he got here, likely. And he is loose amongst people who cannot defend their pockets.
We'll find him. I know we will find him. We just need to bait him.
All right. It's 6 a.m.
Mm. So their next plan is to bait Wilbur. Hmm.
Good luck. Yes. Sylvia is like following Dante because she's like wants answers to these burning questions.
Like, fascinating. Tell me more.
Like she wants to study him because in her world they're like they were above gods to them. Like they didn't really have deities. They didn't poke around in their business until that. So it's just like you can talk to gods because they didn't have clerics. Not in that sense. They had
Dante's super
healers.
like he's the best, man. Like I'm just saying, like he without him, without him,
Without him, we would
he's
be nothing.
like
We would
like
also
he's the
probably be
Herm.
happier.
Yeah, that's true. He's the Hermione of this group. like like Hermione has all those like stuff in her bag. He has all these spells and shit. Like it's just like oh my gosh. God damn it. He's great. Sunday.
Sunday.
Ah.
All right.
All right, stop streaming.
Fine. Goodbye.